Dweber Inc. just redeemed first.
Dweber, yo, congratulations on that first. And Mr. Bitey, welcome in. Thank you so much for that raid. I really hope you enjoy your time here with us. And welcome on in, raiders, as well. We have a very fun adventure for you all today. That was spoilers. I forgot to turn that off. Whoops. Welcome in, one and all, to session number 6 of As the Wilds Wither. Today is going to be a very fun game. Let's go ahead and get our group of intrepid adventurers into our midst. Come on in, my friends. Hello. Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Welcome
Hello there.
on in. How are we all doing today?
Doing
I'm
good.
doing good.
Heck yeah.
Spiffy! That's right, I'm
Ah.
bringing Spiffy back.
Not
Yeah,
as good as it could be
terrific.
doing. Sorry in advance.
Oh yes, one of our players does have a bit of a cold, so they may be muting and unmuting as such, but we don't mind. We just really appreciate Isabel for, hanging in there and being a trooper and still joining us for today's session, so thank you. But if we would have had to end because of health reasons, there's absolutely no reason to feel bad for that. We take care of our players. This is just a game. Real life comes first. So, before we get started with today's amazing adventure, we are going to give a chance for my players to earn DM inspiration. There it goes. I don't know why. Everything is very delayed on my PC today, and it's making me nervous, but that's okay. So, for those of you who are new here and are not sure what this is, I like to start a little thing where I don't know why it zoomed in like that. We do a thing here on the channel where I like to give a chance for my players to earn DM inspiration, but it's only a 25% chance. I will ask my players to choose a number of between 1 and 4, and then we'll roll a d4. If they choose the number that is rolled, they will earn DM inspiration for the session, and that can be used to either give advantage to one of our players or disadvantage to me. Someone else who says Spiffy, who was that? That's an instant follow. Oh, that is Cat Treats. On, I will go ahead and do this because I believe that Cat Treats did say that they are going to be streaming soon. But speaking of Cat Treats, what would you like your number to be today?
Oh, my number today is going to be a 1.
Let's go 1. Oh, it landed on a 2. I'm so sorry. Oscar, would you like to choose 3 again today?
Of course.
Wow. It's a 1! See, I should have gone Oscar and... never mind, because Oscar would have stood... Never mind. Anyway, Isabel.
I will go 3.
Let's go! It's a 3!
Let's go!
Isabel.
Well,
Nice.
Congratulations.
You have earned DM inspiration
Wolf
for today's
05
session.
just redeemed
Use it well.
second.
Wolf, congratulations on the 2nd, also known as Oscar. Bimmy, what would you like your number to be today?
I have to go with a 4.
All right, before I roll that, I'm gonna go ahead and copy this ambiance, or starting ambiance for my group. I forgot to post that in the Discord for them, so go ahead and do that now. Nice and cozy to start off as it gently begins to rain. You said 4, unfortunately it is a 1. I am sorry.
Oh,
Nigel,
no.
what's your number today?
I'll go 4.
Wow. That is cocked, but it says 4 up at the top. I will take it. It landed on other dice, but it says 4, and the dice app knows all. So, Nigel, you have also earned yourself DM inspiration today. Use it well. to recap from yesterday's adventure. Our group, after having gone across the Fainwick Wilds and securing the life root from the Rot Hollow, and surviving that horrifying experience of Greg, Greg the Engorged Corruption.
I love our son.
Yes, erupted and destroyed the entire town, but luckily there was not that many casualties. However, some strange things had occurred as the team was accosted by a young teenage boy who was saying that the destruction of the town was all on them and that he couldn't trust them and that he wanted to know where they were going to go, and since he wouldn't tell him, he was going to go with them to just ensure that he could be bringing the life root back, because they just could not be trusted. But with the group, staying headstrong and being adamant against allowing this young child to go accompany them into such dangerous places, he got huffy and stormed off into the darkness of the trees and disappeared from sight. Misty, in the meantime, had disappeared from the group, and the group went and searched for Misty, and a bit of heavy role-playing ensued, where Misty laid out their hearts and their feelings on everything that had happened, revealed some of the stuff that had happened to her in her past, and that kind of prompted the group to kind of turn to Isabel, and Isabel, came forward and, confessed about her origins and her being from Haven, and how she has this horrible person who is chasing after her for unbeknownst reasons, but is also the reason why she grew up without knowing her father and her mother too, as well, if I'm mistaken.
She knew neither of them.
Yeah, knew neither of her parents, and was also the reason why her father had perished. The group, while in the middle of all of this of heavy discussion, others in the group had noticed that there may have been somebody lurking nearby, as a fog, a snap of a branch was heard, and when the group looked over into that direction, all they could see was a fog cloud that just sort of dissipated slowly over time. Oscar went over into that area and discovered what looked to be very large and elongated tracks, that definitely of a humanoid of some sort. And the group was also met up with Mycelia Slim, who wanted to clear the air and tell the group that he did not place the blame of the destruction of the Rot Hollow on the group, and that is just a natural occurrence that happens here in the Fainwick because shit be crazy out here. Nobody knows what is ever going on around here. Nobody knows what the true motives of this land really hold, or what horrifying monstrosities lay within it. So that's just a part of the world that is the Fainwick, and neither him nor the residents of the Rot Hollow placed any blame on the shoulders of our group. He also went ahead and alerted them of some very disturbing news, in that the boy that accosted them in the front gates had actually been slain during the attack of Greg the Engorged Corruption. While the team was running out of the caverns, this boy was valiantly trying to save his parents from sure destruction and death, and he himself perished trying to save their lives. So, who was it that had been yelling at them at the front gates? No one knows. Bum, bum, bum. Anyway, the group had a mission and they needed to see it forth. And taking their newfound life root and armor and weapons and all of the other goodies in their possession, they marched eastward towards the Continental Bridge, where they had been assaulted by a giant monstrosity. A colossus made of wood, stone, and dirt attacked the group mercilessly, in control of somebody who remained hidden from the group. I don't think he revealed his name.
Not his name, but himself yet.
Yeah. He didn't even really reveal himself, but he remained hidden in a far-off tree and kind of controlled this giant puppet monstrosity that assaulted the group. However, it was a pretty bloody battle. It was back and forth. Everybody got some good hits in, including the giant monstrosity, this colossus. But the group prevailed in the end and had also earned themselves a level up. So that is where we are going to be picking up today's adventure. So, I will ask the group, bloodied, beaten, battered, and stressed beyond all hope, what would the group like to do? Not all at once. Not all at once. Calm down.
I'm looking at this scenario here. It's like, well, I'm out of hope. I'm almost fully stressed. My armor's in tatters, and
I think it's nap time.
Mm-hmm. I will say something that will help you. You do still have a stress-free banked from our chaos rolls, which, by the way, to explain the menu behind me here, any kind of support to the channel that occurs while we are streaming Daggerheart, in turn, turns into either chaos rolls for the group. You can also buy everybody potions and healing potions and items and such. You can also cause the group to have a wonderful boon. Like, you can give the group a wonderful boon, or you can give them a bane of your choosing as well for people who like to give a lot of help here, or a lot of support to the channel. But I'm trying to look for the exacts on stress-free. I'm trying to find it. I can't remember where the freaking... There it is. Yes, so the party, if you would like to use it now, the party will clear all stress and will recover 1d4 hit points, and that could help y'all for y'all's rest for now. So that way you can heal up some of the damage. You don't have to worry about recovering your stress. Like, you can focus your downtime actions to other things like repairing armor and maybe recovering some more HP if the 1d4 was not enough. I will roll the d4 of the hit points that y'all will recover. But are y'all wanting to do it now? Has to be
I'll
a
beat
group
up with everyone.
consensus.
This is perfectly fine.
Because I'm okay with
Yeah.
it.
I'm perfectly fine.
Well, 3 is a majority, so we got it. I will go ahead and roll. I'm gonna re-roll ones. To be fair. It's a 2.
Wow.
So everybody recovers 2 hit points and clears all stress. And you no longer have
Oh,
stress-free
that helps.
banked. So we'll just say, for narrative purposes, what causes this wonderful boon to wash over you all is you all look at your accomplishment of this enormous colossus, and let me go ahead and look up the specifics on it again for those who were not able to be here last time. We actually borrowed an adversary from a different campaign setting for this, and this was a Colossus of the Drylands adversary that we threw into our Witherwilds campaign. And the monstrosity they went up against was 130 feet tall and 220 feet long. And as you look at this enormous heap of wood and rubble and dirt that is just now in this incohesive mound, you all just like can't help but, all of you at the same time, you know, like when there's just that stress and nervous bubble bursts and everybody just gets that giggliness about them, just everybody gets giddy and giggly. That's what happens to the group right now. You all just look at this and can't help but kind of take a moment to giggle and laugh amongst you all as this sheer weight of accomplishment washes over you all. Like, y'all just fucked up a giant colossus and survived. Like, y'all are badass together. And with that, your stress is clear. Y'all recover 2 hit points. And would y'all like to take a rest action? Or would y'all like to take a short rest, before moving on?
Personally, I would like a short rest, if nothing else, to restore some armor and possibly regain a little bit of hope.
Okay, I'm good with that.
Yeah.
I'm
Okay.
good with it.
All right, so you all go ahead and we'll say you kind of walk over to the giant mound and kind of pull out some large stones and maybe some stumps here and there, like large chunks of wood that you can sit on, and just kind of make a nice little camp area to kind of sit and rest. And you all take a short rest. So going down the line, Misty, what are your 2 downtime actions?
Repair armor and prepare, hopefully, with others.
Okay, so before you mark your hope, go ahead and roll for your armor.
That is a 2 + 2, so 4 repaired.
Nice. Oscar, what would you like your downtime actions to be?
I don't have to do anything, so I'll take the what was it?
Prepare?
Is it prepare that does hope?
Yeah, prepare.
Okay, so then we can mark with prepare with others.
So you and Misty and anybody else that joins in will gain 2 hope instead. Would you like to do anything with your other downtime action?
I can stand guard, so I'll click other.
Okay. Isabel.
I am repairing my armor because I had to use an armor slot, just one, and I'd like to prepare 2 just to get 2 hope and top up.
Okay.
Nice.
You won't even need to roll if it's just the 1. Just go ahead and repair that. Bimmy.
I'm going to repair my armor, and I'm going to prepare. Yeah.
Okay. So you gain some hope as well. Alrighty. Nigel.
I'm going to tend wounds and prepare with others.
All right, go ahead and roll for the wounds. And then mark your 2 hope as well. All right, so before we continue, Misty, how much hope do you have?
I have 2 hope.
Okay. Oscar, how much do you have?
6.
Isabel.
Misty, would you like another piece of hope?
I would adore more hope.
All right, cool. I'm using found family. on you.
Nice.
Just,
Okay.
just to get that dark vision.
Okay.
Thank you.
Isabel, how much hope do you have?
4.
Bimmy
5.
and Nigel.
6.
Nice. Okay. Oscar,
Yes.
as you are keeping guard and watching, you witness a very odd phenomenon begin to happen. You all feel this sudden, uncharacteristic breeze fill the air. It's cold. It's brisk. And Oscar, since you're keeping an eye out, you notice that the wind carries little white specks of something along it. As some of it gently flutters down and lands on a bit of your armor, you watch this little white speck of something melt into water. And that's when it clicks. Snow. This is snow. You haven't seen snow since you were a little child. Suddenly, the wind picks up and a flurry suddenly fills the air around you all. The area around you begins to dull as a sudden uproar of snow and wind kicks up in the area around you. And you all feel your eyelids grow very heavy. Your body begins to sink down to the floor as gravity seems to almost get heavier. Or is it? No, it's... You're growing tired. You all fall asleep. And you all waken. Bimmy, you're the first to awaken, as is your nature. You are first to rise. And you find yourself in... The area around you is cold, and the world around you is large. You find yourself in a small circular cavern, and you can see that there's 4 other bodies near you of your companions. But as you look out and see your friends, you shriek out loud suddenly. And you also, as you do this, you notice that the area around you is illuminated with a green fluorescence. And then, oh, wait, no, now it's red. Oh, wait, no, now it's blue. Oh, now it's green again. What's going on? You look over and you see a pine tree sitting over in a corner, wrapped in some sort of green vine that has these these little berries kind of growing out of it that are flashing in different varieties of colors. And as you look again back over to your friends and all of you awakened by the sound of this screaming, you all look at yourselves and your friends and you realize you've all become young children. You are all under the age of 10. And going by each of you, I'm going to ask how old you all are, as I will be sending you the character sheets that you will be using for today's session. You will not be using your level 3s. Instead, you will be playing these children character sheets that I created for all of you.
That explains why you asked
You
me
also...
what he was like as a kid.
You also, as you are looking at each other and yourselves, you also notice that you are all wearing very festive holiday clothing. The area outside is dark, and there is a gentle wind that is blowing ever so steadily that kind of lets a small snowdrift in. But, Misty, in your festive holiday dress, how old are you?
I am 9 years old.
Awesome. Oscar, in your, let me see, in your spiffy holiday jacket, how old are you?
5.
5. Woo, okay. Isabel, in your fancy holiday robes, how old are you?
I would like to say, I think is 6.
Okay. And Bimmy, the pure goblin. Oh, and also, by the way, Isabel, you're not a vampire anymore. And Bimmy, you're a pure goblin. And your holiday elf clothing, how old are you? Bimmy?
I'm 7.
All right. And little Nigel, in your supernatural ugly Christmas sweater.
Yes, I wanted an ugly Christmas sweater too.
And it's pies, by the way. It's an ugly Christmas sweater of pies.
There's got to be some kind of pun on there.
Oh, probably somewhere, absolutely. A slice of the holidays or something like that. How old is little Nigel?
We'll say 9.
Okay. So, okay, let me make sure. I'm gonna write this. I should actually be right. I should have wrote this down at the start. Hold on. Let me see if I can remember. So Nigel and Misty are both 9. Oscar is 5. Bimmy is 7. correct? Bimmy?
Yep.
7. Okay, and Isabel, what was yours again? I'm sorry.
I think I said 6.
6. Okay. You all look over at this holiday tree and you happen to see 5 ornate wrapped presents, each with a gift tag on it. One reading Mistspore Niblet, one reading Oscar, one reading Isabel DuPont, one reading Tabimi, and the other Nigel Dean Winchester. What do y'all do?
I run over to my present and I rip it open.
As you rip it open, you see what appears to be a large, ornate looking, kind of like a bubble blower gun. But when you pull the trigger, a bubble of tinsel suddenly erupts out of it and bursts against the wall in a festive holiday pop. You have a tinsel launcher as your weapon.
I immediately start shooting everything I can in the room.
Bits of rock and debris and dust starts kicking up around the entire area as he just starts going ham.
Tuck and roll.
Shoot me! Shoot me! Shoot me!
Tiny.
Do you all also go over and open up your presents?
Is this
Yes.
freaked the fuck out?
You all know each other. I'm going to say this. As far as what's going on in your little brains, you all know each other. You all know that you're friends. As far as everything else, you have no clue. You don't know what your mission was. You don't know where a town known as Alpine is. Hell, you don't even know a place known as Haven. All you know is what you would know as a child. Well, I guess you wouldn't know actually Haven and such like that, but basically you would only know what you would know as a child of that age.
Oscar's gonna grab the present, sit down and hold it with his feet, and then tear it open with his hands.
As you open it up, on the inside you see a very intricate, like, short bow, made for your size, with like it's made out of pine and painted in a red and green and silver and gold flourish. And the string along it, like when you look closely, you notice it's tinsel. And you also see that tucked along with it is a quiver of a multitude of candy cane arrows.
He immediately puts one in his mouth.
It is very sweet and tastes of peppermint.
Okay, he's in a corner just.
Who else? Who's opening up their present next?
Me.
Misty.
Oh,
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Oh, Misty, being only 4 inches tall, is going to be rushing over to underneath the tree and picking up the gift and then shaking it wildly to see if she can determine what's inside it.
You hear a very small, like some small hard object bouncing off the walls of the very small package that is in your hands. To you, it's like a normal sized gift, but to everybody else, it is very small. Misty is, I named Misty's character sheep Mini Misty. We have Mini Misty, Young Oscar, Child Isabel, Tiny Bimmy, and Little Nigel.
I love the change to my experiences, by the way. That very nice.
I did it for everybody's.
Oh my
So
god.
I'm gonna say for the effects of this is something that is going to upset y'all. Like, this is supposed to be loose and fun and stuff like that, but this is what's going to upset y'all. You all do not have a class. All of your stats are 0, except for you have a +1 towards the stat that would apply to your class normally, and you also have a -1 to the stat that you chose when you made your character. So you have 0s to everything, but you have a +1 and a -1 as well. You all have your experiences, you all have your racial abilities, and you have your community cards available as well. Also, Isabel, having just used your community ability, that is still ongoing. You all have the same hope that you had just now, as your level 3 characters, that's why I went through and asked you all how much hope you all had. So I made sure that you all have the hope that you had then.
I am very glad that you decided to not take away her dark vision.
Yeah, no, it's actually really good that you chose to do that then, but it's something you still would have been able to do anyway because you still have that community. So you still have access to your racial abilities, you still have access to your communities, but you do not have any domain cards or class features at all because you're children and you have not been trained in those ways just yet. So
Leona wouldn't kill us off in a holiday special. Let's tear open the
Yeah, no Krampus here.
Mini Misty, roll a finesse. I'm just kidding. Anyway, Mini Misty, as you open yours up, on the inside, you see a small rune that is engraved with some sort of holiday-based imagery. What is the holiday-based imagery inscribed on your holiday elf rune?
Ooh. It's a little bitty. It's a tiny deer.
A tiny little reindeer. I like that. That's cute, and its nose is red. And every time you do it, it's like the nose lights up, and that's what does damage. It's the nose glowing. You have a Rudolph rune. Change the name of that shit right now. A Rudolph. I'm rune-shotting that one. Hey-oh. All right. Bimmy, you were right there to open up your present as well. So, as you tear open yours, also, and Misty, you and Misty both have something that is similar. Since you wanted shields, you have a little cookie plate, which is literally a plate that is a cookie that you can hold as a shield. It's like a little crust that you can hold onto, and it kind of acts like a little buckler. But you also see a large, club, that has like a popsicle stick handle that is very, very thick and reinforced. And at the top, you see that what would make the mace head is instead a giant thing of rock candy. What color and flavor is your rock candy club?
It is purple, and it tastes like grape.
Grape. Awesome. Licky lick.
Immediately licks it.
Isabel, are you gonna open yours?
So, since you have mentioned that we would have the time frame of us being kids at this point in time, who, as a 6-year-old, would have been in her house in Crescent Harbor, is immediately going,
What? I'm not. I was in. Dad?
Presents! That was me. Sorry.
But I'm not supposed to. What? Fuck it.
She is very cautiously opening up this present. She's not doing it with reckless abandon.
Okay. As you very carefully open up your present, you see on the inside a pair of very nice knives. One of them is a curved dagger made very similar to the arrows that belong to Oscar. You have a candy cane dagger, and the other one looks to be a small knife that has been completely crafted out of interwoven and hardened tinsel that kind of weaves together into a stabbing implement. So you have a candy cane dagger and a tinsel knife.
Huh? Again, she looks so confused that she just has weapons.
As you all gather up your wonderful trinkets and show off each other and ooh and ah over everybody's festive holiday clothes.
Oscar's gonna hold out his arrow, candy cane arrow, to Bimmy and say, "Trade licks."
Trade licks.
And
Blah, blah, blah. I am regretting nothing. Oh, I also need to get into costume. I am completely sorry. I forgot to make myself holiday as well.
Is it bad that I immediately found a reference
And
for Chiz as a
action.
kid?
There we go.
Aw. I
Oh
immediately
my
found a
god, that is
reference
so
for
cute.
Horrible.
Is
Huh.
that Ethan's work?
No, actually, the code I found online and had to edit it.
Oh.
I did this.
That's awesome. That's pretty awesome.
It's literally just interposed over my PNG tuber. The illusion. Anyway,
Dissertation.
what were you saying there, Isabel?
I found a reference for child is immediately, by the way.
Oh, jeez, nice. All right, so as you all are oohing and awing over your gifts and trading licks and eating your candy and having a wonderful time, the wind outside kind of slowly dies down, and an illumination of festive lights fills into the cave that you all find yourselves in. Does anybody get up to go and look outside of the cave?
He's all into his candy cane. He there's nothing else.
Is Will, since she's
It's-
freaked out
that's it.
still.
Isabel, as you walk to the front of the cave, you are met with the sight of a large town covered with snow and adorned with various festive Christmas lights or holiday lights and such like that. And you see a kind of a makeshift gateway that is made of stacked stones and a log, and a small sign on the right that says "Welcome to Tinsel Town." And you see on the inside of Tinsel Town, you see a whole bunch of elf goblin mixed ancestries of various sizes and colors that are wandering around and humming and singing Christmas carols and stringing up lights and carrying Christmas cookies and like carrying various tools and wooden bits and pieces off to like a workshop, like climbing up a hill. Like they're just all kind of walking around and doing their various little things. But yeah, you look out and you see Tinsel Town.
Misty goes tearing out of the cave and then into the snow and then probably straight down into the snow, depending on how deep it is.
I will say, because since Misty is 4 inches tall, I'm gonna say there is 2 inches of snow.
Misty cannot move, regardless.
Hopping as she goes.
It is just walks over and picks her up.
Bimmy, having seen a tiny little mushroom run by, just like screams adorable, cute, and then just runs after and trips into the snow.
So we don't know each other?
No, you all know each other. You all know each other, and you know your friends, but you don't know anything more than that. But if you're so young, you
Okay.
don't need more than that. Y'all are friends.
Bimmy would do this in the same situation in real, like when they're older too.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
Proximity,
Oh my-
best friend ever.
Oh my
Absolutely.
goodness, Bimmy just is trying to get her back up.
So currently, you all are like down in this area, like the very bottom left corner of Tinsel Town, which is right here, right by the entrance.
That is so cute. Oh my
Oh
god.
my gosh, this is adorable.
Told y'all today was gonna be fun.
It is.
So as you all run out of the cave and gather outside of the gate and look over at the sign, and you all, well, those of you who can read, which I think honestly would be, I don't know if Misty knows how to read, but Nigel definitely does. And I would say
Misty
Isabel
cannot read.
probably is learning, but you know enough that you can read Welcome to Tinsel Town.
Iz is a learned
That's a
person. All she has is
T.
books.
That's a T. That's an S. I can read.
Uh-huh.
What does it say then?
Oscar, make a knowledge roll for me. First roll of our little one-shot adventure. Make a knowledge roll to see if you can read the sign.
Oh, wait, young Oscar. There we go.
Yeah, you gotta use
Knowledge.
young Oscar. Yep.
Oh shit! He rolled an 18
An 18?
with fear, but I don't know if that works. Yeah,
I'll
18.
take it. I'm low on fear. I'll take that shit.
No. Suffer.
It takes you.
No.
I will say, because of your age, it does take you a moment, but you definitely read it. You're kind of like, well,
Found it out.
welcome to Tinsel Town. Tinsel Town.
See,
Welcome to
I can
Tinsel.
read. I can
Good job.
read. I can do it.
Demi walks up to the sign and just slaps it. Just slaps all the snow so that it falls off on her.
Oh my gosh.
You are covered in
Oh.
snow, but thanks to your holiday elf gear, it kind of it's not uncomfortable. It does get in your socks though.
Ah! This is why I don't like socks.
Oh, hang on, wait a second. I just realized I could change my reactive for a bit.
Oh yeah, feel free. If y'all find children of yourselves, go ahead.
Oh, I might have.
Do what?
If you want to change your reactive to like a kid portrait for this, you are more than welcome to.
Oh my god.
I have
Google,
found one
here I
for Ace
come.
that's perfect, so.
And now, as we take a small break for our characters to find small portraits of themselves.
Listen, we're used to lollygagging here.
Yeah, it's a special day. A very, very special day.
Y'all weren't, so nobody, except for one, we'll say, knew about today. Everybody kind of basically knew, or did not know, that this was going to happen. This was a surprise for everybody. Except for one person that kind of helped litigate it a bit. They're responsible for the ambience we're listening to right now.
I like that. It's creepy.
Ooh. Ambiance helper.
But I did get the idea for this one shot a while back. So I will say that. Like, I think I got this back in like maybe early November or late October is when I got the inspiration to do this. And I was like, oh yeah, we're definitely doing it. Yeah. But yes, welcome to Tinsel Town, everybody.
Hang on, it should be active now.
Oh, you're cute. Yeah. So cute.
Yaw.
Oh, and Nigel changed. Adorable. Why are you staring at that stocking like that, Nigel?
Don't worry about
He's
it.
trying to...
Don't worry about it.
Anyway, maybe we shouldn't be slapping random signs.
Oh, it's fun though.
Hi there. You watch as a small little elf goblin walks over to you all, dressed kind of similarly to Bimmy in a way, except the clothes are a lot less new. They are very worn and have a lot of like patches and holes kind of torn into them. It looks very old and weathered. The elf goblin that walks over to you all has bags under bags under bags under their eyes. Bloodshot eyes, but a big smile. It's a big cheerful smile. The nose is kind of red from the cold, but they also got some like rosy cheeks. They also have like a good bit of facial hair that's growing out, which is kind of strange for an elf goblin, since they don't tend to be all that hairy. But this one actually has a bit of like a white beard and mustache kind of growing, and the hair that is growing has also kind of turned white.
Hello there! Welcome to Tinsel Town! My name is Tinsel Town. How are you today? Welcome, adventurers!
Slow blink.
Tinselted, Tinselted, Tinselted.
That is my name! Tinsel Town! Hello! Welcome!
Are you made of tinsel?
No, it's just my name, silly. Are you made of... Well, excuse me, what's your name?
Ta Bimmy.
Bimmy. That's an interesting name. You don't have tinsel in your name? Wow, that's weird. Welcome. What are y'all's names?
And they kind of look at all of you with like general curiosity.
Oscar.
Hello, Oscar. Careful what you're licking there. If it's too cold out, you'll get your tongue stuck. It's not fun.
Oh no.
And your name?
Looks at the little tiny mushroom and
Oh my goodness, you're adorable. Oh my...
I'm Miss Fornippet.
Hello, Miss Spore. Welcome. Welcome to Tinsel Town. Are you all here on behalf of Saint Nicolas Ficklemas?
No.
That's what it is. You said I have a weird name.
Saint Nicolas Ficklemas. The,
Bipplebit.
yeah, the Faint Divinity, responsible for Tinsel Town.
and he kind of like waves over at the town behind him.
This is Tinsel Town, a town that was built in tribute to Saint Nicolas Ficklemas. Everybody in Tinsel Town works for Saint Nicolas Ficklemas. We all work in tribute to make toys and treats in tribute Saint Nicolas Ficklemas, so that way he doesn't come in and eat all of our feet.
What?
Right? Eat all of
What
our
do you-
feet. We like our feet. We like having our feet. So unless we want Saint Nicolas Ficklemas to come and eat all our feet, we sure better work. And yeah. Otherwise, he might get hungry for our toes.
Oscar
You're silly.
scrunches up his toes and covers them with his hands.
Yeah.
And, oh no, no.
Yeah, be careful of those little digits. He'll come for them. Why, not too long ago, he came and got Tinsel Terry's feet. Poor Tinsel Terry. We had to make him a little wheelchair now. It squeaks a lot.
Blink,
That's so sad.
blink, blink, blink.
So, are you all here to help us work with to make tribute to Saint Nicolas Ficklemas?
No, I think there's been a mix-up. I think we've been kidnapped.
Oh, well, that sucks. Well, either way, welcome to Tinsel Town.
And he turns around and walks back into town.
It won't let me change my picture. I'm so bummed.
You should be
I
able
just
to
keep
do
getting
it
an
on oh, you're getting an error. Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. I had a cute picture of a little baby capuchin with his tongue sticking out like that.
Oh man, that would have been adorable. We'll keep trying. Maybe like close down the website or refresh it, try it again later. Might be able to get it.
Let me reopen it.
But yeah, you all watch as Tinsel Ted goes back into Tinsel Town. He kind of like looks down at like a little timepiece that he has on his wrist and goes,
Oh, crap.
and starts running towards this large building over here. Runs into this large building, runs in and opens the door and closes shut.
Huh. Odd.
Wait. Is.
Uh-huh.
Is.
Yeah, yes, baby?
Wait, what did you get?
Oh, I got...
These. And then she pulls out her 2 knives and goes, I don't like that they feel familiar.
Huh?
For a bit of context for everyone, Iz's first kill was at 6 years old.
Oh fuck.
Bimmy's got like a couple of years coming before hers.
Innocence died a long time ago.
I got these. They're really sharp as knives usually are. I don't like that they're sharp.
I got this, and I take out I call it the big stick.
Dick.
It's big.
Hello, Bad Pug. Welcome in. This is actually, we're playing Daggerheart today, and I actually forgot to include that into the title. That is my fault.
Wow.
But it is very close.
This is a very interesting episode to join our campaign on.
Yeah, this is true.
The Christmas special.
Hello, welcome in. Welcome. All of my other
Holiday special.
all the other sessions that we had before this one can be found on my YouTube, which is right there in the chat if you are interested in being able to
There's
catch up with
also-
our story. But this is
there's
kind of a
also a
holiday session one-shot that we're doing for funsies, so this doesn't really have anything to do with the main storyline.
There's also a playlist.
This is true. I need to include that playlist onto my channel.
Mm-hmm.
Hang on, let me.
Later. We'll worry about that later.
Misty is going to hop down and run towards the big fire in the middle of town.
Okay.
See if she can get a little bit warmer.
All right. As you run closer to the middle of town, you notice that the bonfire is not made of like normal logs of wood like you would expect, but instead
human fire.
is a close, but no. It is on the inside of the fire is a whole bunch of toys, a bunch of dolls and trains and horses and stuff like that. Give me an instinct, or not? Is it instinct? Yeah, give me an instinct roll as you look upon these toys that are burning in the fire.
That would be an 18 with hope.
18 with hope. Nice. Go ahead and get that hope. As you kind of peer in closer, you notice that a lot of these toys, as it's burning, like you would expect, like there's damage from the fire and stuff like that, but you can systematically see things that are wrong with these toys. For instance, the horse has a lizard tongue. The train set has square wheels. The dolly has snakes for hair. There just seems to be a lot of oddities and things wrong with these toys. And with that high roll, I'm going to say that you kind of get the estimation that these are reject toys that were made in tribute to Saint Nicolas Ficklemas, but were probably deemed not good enough for Saint Nicolas Ficklemas and were therefore discarded either out of necessity or maybe fear.
The pyre of misfit toys.
Yes. You
Are there any
all-
that's not
the rest
burning that
of
you
you-
grab?
The rest of you see Misty just kind of like run to this fire and then just kind of stare at it for a bit.
Is
Saint-
Lux up?
I'm gonna type this in chat. Saint Nicholas Ficklemas.
I point. They're burning all the weird toys.
What?
They're burning all the weird toys.
That seems like a
Oh.
waste.
Why would someone burn toys? You're supposed to play with them, not burn them.
You can still play with that one. I point to the dolly with snakes for hair.
Hmm.
Do
Oh,
you
no.
want to try and pull the toy out?
Yes, I do.
Okay, give me how am I gonna roll this? Let's see. Give me an agility roll, Misty.
Do I get advantage because I really want the toy?
I'm gonna say normally no, but there are two people in the party that do happen to have DM inspiration that can give advantage
No,
at any roll they choose.
It's okay. It may have been a 6, but it was a critical success.
Oh, nice, nice.
You really
All
wanted that
right,
toy.
go ahead and clear stress if you. I don't think you have any stress actually, but
No.
gain a hope if you can. And yeah, you snatch up that toy. Like you all watch like almost like you watched Misty move faster than you've ever seen Misty before. And considering she's only 4 inches tall, this is quite a feat that she's able to pull this off. You are able to pull a doll that is approximately the same size as you. Like you just rush in, grab a hold of this doll, and do like a fire like barrel roll out, and you kind of just tumble down this pile and crash into a bank of snow with a as like the fire and the heat from the doll go out, and the fire that would starting to catch on you is smothered by the snow as well before it's able to do any damage. So yeah, you have this doll that is roughly the same size as you that has snakes for hair. And yes,
Okay, I've
that
added
was a
snake hair
Medusa
dolly.
reference.
I'll be fireman carrying this as long as I can.
Added
Is there
here.
a sock monkey in the pile?
I would say if there was anything made out of a cloth material, it would burn almost instantly. It goes in there. Like the only things that are like remaining are like thick wooden toys or toys that like may have just been tossed into the fire, or like toys that like have metal or like a lot of like structure to them that would take a long time to burn. Like the doll that Misty has here has like half of it is like burnt away and kind of like charred to a point of like beyond recognition, but like the other half is perfectly fine. It's a very much like a Cynthia moment from Rugrats where Angelica like it just gets so nasty and horrid that like but Angelica still refuses to let go of it. It's kind of becoming that. Like it's on its way to becoming a Cynthia.
Yeah, no, thank you.
But yeah, no, there are no sock puppets or anything like that. But there might be like a wooden puppet, like or a wooden monkey or something like that in there if you want to kind of take an instinct to look into the pile. Like there's a lot of toys here. I'm not saying that there's not something that Oscar wouldn't like in there.
Does he still have his wolf?
The only stuff you have on your characters is what's in your inventory on those character sheets I made for y'all. So no.
Oh, I didn't look.
I still have rope.
I'm so pumped I can't change my picture. Oh, holiday
What?
jacket.
Is there a little toy soldier in there?
Go ahead and give me a an instinct roll.
Okay.
I love how y'all are spending so much time at the Pyre of Misfit Toys.
They got Wabi Sabi. That's a 3 of hope. Never mind. She sees nothing.
Yo, Bat
I had-
Pug, thank you so much for the follow.
I changed my
It's just
picture.
slag.
Okay, hold on. Isabel, what'd you roll?
I rolled a 3 of hope. That was nothing.
Unfortunately, you are not able, or I will say, like, you look in and you do see a soldier, but it's very like material, like not materialistic, military. Like it looks very military like, and it kind of reminds you of those snooty royal guards that are always in like the big buildings in Crescent Harbor, like the ones that are always like looking at you all snooty and horrid and stuff like that. And you watch as it like burns away, and seeing that kind of gives you a little bit of, you know, a good feeling inside watching this thing perish. Like you were wanting a soldier for yourself, but seeing this you can't help but give yourself a small satisfaction from this.
Does like laugh like a little bit. It's like oh.
And yeah, you get you get a hope from that. So go ahead and gain a hope from that. Anybody else want to spend any time with the pyre?
You know, it just occurred to me there's absolutely nothing I can spend hope on except for assisting with experiences.
Yep. Bimmies.
Yeah.
That's adorable.
Oh my gosh, that's so cute!
That's cute.
This
Oh,
is
I love
before
it.
the Bimmy growth spurt.
I don't know why it won't let me change.
Are you doing it on your computer? Or
Yeah, I'm on my
on...
laptop. It just keeps giving me an error.
Yeah, I don't know then. I was using my phone at first, and then it was like, and then I realized I needed to be on my laptop to do it. So
Yeah,
if
I
it's
am on
not
my
the
laptop.
I don't know.
I've even tried different pictures. I've tried PNG. I've tried.
I don't know.
No, mine was a PNG.
That sucks.
Also, the reason why it changes to a close-up is because Bimmy is prone to getting in your face at this age. Well, I mean, at any age, really.
This is true. I was about to say, any age, really. All right.
Well, Leona, I sent you the picture. Is there any way maybe you could try?
I mean, all I can really do is impose it over your image now, but you won't get like the light up thing.
That's fine.
All right,
It's just such a cute picture.
You have to give me a moment to do this then. Hold on. Y'all roleplay amongst yourself, damn it.
I want you to know that when you look at Bimmy, you notice something different. You notice something.
Yeah.
Bimmy has
Very
hair.
short.
Bimmy has hair.
Yes. Bimmy has a lot of messy hair.
Oh, Bimmy, do you want me to fix your messy hair?
I don't know how this is going
it's
to
messy.
look with how you...
What?
It's messy. Wait, can you make it like yours?
I can certainly try.
Oh, wait a minute, wait a
Yay.
minute, wait a minute. I'm trying to change the picture on our character sheet.
That would explain it.
Send me a link where I'm supposed to be doing it.
Oop.
It's the Fugi Tech Reactive thing.
Yeah, and if you can't, what you call it, you can just type in Discord Reactive on Google and it should pop up. It should be the first thing. But yes, this is before Bimmy
It
got a cut.
Yeah, it helps if I do that.
I love my players, chat.
Is this currently messing with Bimmy's hair and trying to get to look a bit like hers?
I'm currently naming all of the snakes.
Every snake. Yeah, there's like... Hold on, let me roll. There's only one? No, I'm rolling again. That bumped
2d12
out.
snakes!
Yeah, there's like 4 snakes. Like on the left side of the...
the unburned portion.
Yeah, the unburned portion, which is the left side of it. Bimmy or Nigel, is there anything that you want to do with the pyre of misfit toys?
I want to look and see what I can see.
Give me an instinct roll.
An instinct roll. I gotta use my instinct. But just so you know, my instinct does not stink. It's neutral.
Also, the stats that are on the screen right now are not relative to what they are. They are children right now. They have like mostly zeros and everything. I should have set one up. I should have set them up for on here too. I'm kind of
with
feeling
my
bad I didn't
zero
do
and
that.
instinct, I got a 20. Natural 20. I got a 20.
You're not rolling a d20 though.
Oh, wait, I hit the thing. I hit instinct.
Oh, so it still did the 2d12s and the result was a 20? Was it with fear or with hope?
Hope.
All right. So what do you want to see in there? Is there any specific toy you're looking for?
I want to see. I want to see a little bunny and dressed up like a reindeer. A little bunny. I need a friend. An animal companion who's just a little toy bunny. Dressed like a reindeer.
Is this still
Careful,
futzing
they're
with your hair?
misfits.
Yeah, you easily see one in there. Do you want to try and make a grab for it?
Oh wait, also I want to add one thing to it. It has eerily big eyes.
Yeah, we'll say it's like the eyes are just like larger than the head, so it has like these large discs for eyes that are coming out of it. But like the tops of the
Yeah.
the tops of the discs are burning, and the ears are like there's like 5 ears instead of 2.
Yeah, of course I'm gonna reach in there.
All right, give me an agility.
We are not going to stop until one child is on fire.
Pretty much.
Yeah,
Give me an agility roll there, Bimmy.
finally. An agility roll. Will I roll well? I rolled a 4. But it's a critical success.
Goddamn. Like y'all are just like toys. You need
We want the toys.
Nothing can stop Bimmy.
So yeah, just like very swiftly you grab a hold of this bunny, and you saw how well the snow worked for Misty, so you grab up this flaming thing, like this flaming wooden carving of a rabbit, and you just throw it down into the snow with a and yeah, you have a half-burned bunny you can add to your inventory. Half-burned misfit bunny with enormously comical eyes and 5 ears. Nigel, what do you want to see in this fire? Because I know you're probably going to be all about this too.
I just want to shoot it with my tinsel launcher.
Oh God! Yo, Asiru! Ow. I need everybody to ow-woo right now. Yo! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome on in, everybody. Welcome! We are playing Daggerheart at the moment, currently doing a holiday-themed one-shot where all of my players have been turned into children. And they have holiday-themed weaponry.
Raided.
Welcome on in!
Hello.
Oh, I love it, Oscar. Oh, shit. Hold on.
You found yourself a
Hold
hunter.
on. I need to adjust this. Welcome on in, everybody. Thank you so much for that raid. How was the stream? Thank you so much for bringing your community in here. I hope you all enjoy the Daggerheart shenanigans. We are currently in session 6 of our campaign. If you would like to catch up with the rest of it, you can find everything on YouTube, but this is a one-shot holiday episode. Our adventurers find themselves in Tinsel Town, and they were just told by Tinsel Ted that the people living in Tinsel Town are constantly working to pay tribute to a faint divinity known as Saint Nicolas Ficklemas, who demands constant toys and treats be made by these elf goblins, or else he'll eat their feet. And they've already had one of their denizens, Tinsel Terry, who had their feet devoured and had to make him a wheelchair. So welcome on in, everybody. I hope you all enjoy the shenanigans and the holiday fun. Right now, the adventurers find themselves at a pyre in the middle of town, known as the Pyre of Misfit Toys, and they're literally pulling themselves out a bunch of toys that they can play with. They're all children. Misty is 9 and also 4 inches tall. Oscar is 5 years old. Isabel is 6 years old. Bimmy is 7 years old. And Nigel is 9 years old. So welcome on in, everybody. Nigel, you want to shoot the pyre with your tinsel launcher.
I do.
Go ahead and make the presence attack roll.
I rolled a 22 with hope.
Nice.
Yeah, roll the damage.
Four
4 points of magic damage. So, you all watch as Nigel pulls out of his, from his little holiday sweater, his ugly supernatural themed Christmas sweater. This, what looks to be a bubble launcher, but a large made, very elaborate looking tinsel launcher that he grabs with both of his hands and boom, launches out this large bubble that flies into the fire and detonates with a large bang and a pop that sends tinsel and holiday decorations just everywhere. And as it does, 4 toys that just go flying out of the pyre and just like go off into separate directions and clatter along the walkway and just continue to sizzle and burn. Just 4 little charcoals of burning wood that were once toys that now just burn loosely out on the walkway.
Oscar's gonna fall back on his butt from the startled from the sound of the boom, and then starts to giggle maniacally, falling over onto his side, just laughing.
Well, hello there. Welcome to Tinsel Town. What are you all up to over here?
You all look over and you see a female elf goblin walking over to you wearing a very nice holiday dress.
Welcome to Tinsel Town. My name is Tinsel Tabby. Are you all having fun with the pyre?
It's
Oscar's
very
still
neat.
just on his side, laughing like crazy.
I would say we are. Yes.
Oh, did you find? Oh, looks like some of you found some toys that you really like too. I bet that will make the goblins very happy. You know, since it's not good enough, it's good to know that something not good enough for Saint Nicolas Ficklemas might still be good enough for little children. So that makes me happy to see.
May I ask a question?
Oh, of course. Your name?
Izzy.
Oh, hi, Izzy. I'm Tinsel Tabby.
Hi, Tabby.
Hi.
Why does Saint Ficklemas or Nicolas Ficklemas want the toys?
Oh, he demands it. We gotta make toys and treats for him or he'll get angry. And boy, howdy, we like to keep our feet around here. And unless we don't want our feet anymore, you know, we better make all those toys and treats for him.
But why the toys?
Oh, don't know. I'll be honest, it is kind of an odd question now you think about it, but I don't know. I guess he just really likes toys. Make him
Is he a
happy.
bad boy?
Is he bad? Probably. He likes eating people's feet.
He's a bad boy. Bad boys have to go in the no-no chair.
I mean, I sure hope he would go into the no-no chair and maybe learn a lesson so he would stop eating all our feet. I'm sure Terry would definitely appreciate it. Now, Tinsel Terry, he lost his feet, and we ought to make him do a nice little squeaky wheelchair for him to be able to get around. Look, there he goes.
She kind of points up north, and you see, coming out of this. Whoop! That's not what I meant to do. Coming out of this little shack right here, just north of the pyre, you see the door open up and a very like disheveled and defeated looking elf goblin with very large thick bandages tied at like the ends of both of his legs like wheels himself out of the shack, and you all can hear a as he slowly wheels himself down the path leading from the shack right here. Actually, let me change the color of this so y'all can actually see like where I'm leading these things. He comes out of this door right here and kind of comes down this trail and slowly wheels himself over. As he gets to the stairs over here, he kind of just gives a defeated sigh and like picks up a stick that is like behind his like back, like between his back and the chair. He pulls out a stick and he just kind of like uses the tip of it and beats the door, like kind of just pokes at the door, and you all hear a very gentle like as he kind of like pokes at the door. You see
Iz would like to open up the door for him.
As you go to move the door, it actually opens up before you're even able to, like, as you go to make that movement to it, like, the door is already opened as Tinsel Ted is waiting inside. He's like,
Oh, hi there, Tinsel Terry. It took you long enough. Here, let me help you.
and he walks over to him and, like, takes his wheelchair, roils him in reverse, and, you hear a thump, thump as he pulls him up the stairs, and you hear Tinsel Terry go,
Thank you, Tinsel Ted. Let's make these toys for St. Nicolas Ficklemas. Wouldn't want you to lose your feet next. Well, that'll teach you, Tinsel Terry. When we say we got a quota.
You hear that Ted kind of continues the conversation, but it kind of gets drowned out from the sound of, like, banging and hammering on the inside of this large workshop over here, and the door closes as he wheels Tinsel Terry on the inside.
Yeah, that right there, that's Tinsel Terry. And that's what happens if we don't make all these toys and treats for St. Nicolas Ficklemas. He'll come and he'll eat up our toes, boy howdy. That's very scary, he's a very scary individual. But speaking of which, I'm due in the kitchen, so I just wanted to make sure that you all were okay and safe over here and having fun with the pyre, but thank y'all so much, and welcome to Tinsel Town.
And she walks off. She's gonna walk off towards this path that kind of walks to the southwest and leads her way over and walks up these stairs and inside this little, this large building that sits up on top of the hill, kind of overlooking this area. And this is like, you see like this chimney on the top of this building too is just like constantly pouring out a like kind of a steady stream of smoke, and on the smoke you can detect like the smell of like nutmeg and gingerbread and such like that being cooked and baked. Like you smell like this overwhelming smell of like cookies and stuff. It's like the wind suddenly like changes direction and blows this smoke towards y'all's direction.
Whisker's gonna he's gonna look at Nigel and go, I wonder if they have your pie. As he sniffs the air.
Do you want to you're trying to sniff out pie? if you're trying to, are you trying to
No, I just all the smells, and he knows that Nigel likes pie. He smells yummies, so he wants more yummies for his friend.
I immediately say great idea and go running up to the door and knock on it.
Okay. You all watch as Nigel suddenly takes off like a bolt, running down that same path, and you all follow.
I'm gonna follow him because I'm the one who suggested it. So
okay,
I'm following just to make sure that they don't get in trouble.
All right.
I'm bringing Misty and Bimmy with me.
I'm going.
All right, you all run down this same path that Tinsel Tabby just ran down, and up over here to the door, and
Just a moment.
you all hear bang, a whole bunch of like metal pots and pans and such being moved around. You also hear like a lot of sounds of like some sort of pounding or something like that. And after a few moments, the door opens up and you still hear all of the sounds on the inside. Like none of the sounds diminish at any point in time. But you watch Tinsel Tabby open up the door, a half-tied apron kind of like slowly sliding down her waist as she goes,
Welcome in. You all wanted to come and help in the kitchen, or?
You all look in and you see a large like bakery, rows upon rows of like cabinets that are just caked in like various like piles of flour and dust and dough and stuff like that. The back wall, which is like this back eastern wall, is just lined with ovens. That a couple of them are open and vacant, but they have like fires that are burning on the inside. But a lot of them are closed and have a lot of those sweet smells coming out. You see a lot of like metal bowls and whisks that are just like a whole bunch of like elves and goblins that are just whisking away and mixing these various degrees of like doughs and sludges and puddings and such. They themselves are just covered with various like dough and dusted with flour, and they themselves just have bags upon bags under their eyes. Like they look like they've been working in these kitchens for like every single day for a very long time, and they've never changed their clothes. But the smell in here is very sweet. It is very smoky. There's a lot of nutmeg and sweet smells in the air. But the kitchen is chaotic. It's a mess. There's a bunch of goblins that are just working themselves to death, just working, just making out a bunch of treats. And you also see there's a doorway and another room off to the side. And as you kind of look over into that room from just general curiosity, as your eyes are just kind of scanning and taking in this room, you see in the room to the back is just barrels upon barrels and baskets upon baskets and just crates upon crates of filled with just gingerbread men, pastries, pies. There's a lot of fruit cakes and such like that. And you also see, like, in one pile of the room, or this back pile of the room, you see, like, just this pile of refuse of rotting foods that have been tossed off to the side, deemed unworthy of St. Nicolas Ficklemas, and had just been left there to rot. There is like a collection of insects that are chewing away at it and kind of stirring around in there, as well as a variety of various rodents, mice and rats that have just kind of came up and engorged themselves on the free treats, as well as, you know, finding shelter in this warm interior from that cold exterior. But that is the scene. You see a very disheveled Tinsel Tabby that is looking at you all with curiosity in her eyes, but also like this frantic look in her eye, like she really needs to start getting ready for work. And as she's holding the door open with one foot, she's like taking her hands and kind of like tying her apron and like,
I really gotta get to work here soon, but are you all here to help or
Yes!
what?
Misty, after yelling yes, Misty runs in and jumps into a large bag of flour to begin helping the cooks bake.
Misty just runs and jumps into a pile of flour and it's just gone.
Thanks for the help. There's aprons off to the side.
She kind of points off to the right corner, like up here. That like there's a whole bunch of different aprons that are just like of various sizes and also caked in various degrees of filth, and also themselves are like worn and torn and have like haphazard patches up to them and such like that. But yeah, you all watch as Misty runs in and jumps into a pile of flour and quote begins to help, end quote.
Don't need one, thanks.
Misty, what are you doing?
Handfuls of flour begin erupting from the bag.
Oh,
Do what?
Handfuls of flour begin erupting from the bag.
Tiny misty handfuls of flour.
Just starts throwing little poofs of flour everywhere.
I'm helping.
Oscar's gonna take advantage, or try to take advantage of the chaos, and backs up to the table that has the gingerbread men on it, and tries to steal one with his tail.
Okay. There are a bunch of elf goblins in this area, but there is a distraction kind of happening right now. So I am going to roll.
And they're busy. They're really busy.
There's a tiny mushroom
Yes,
ant on
but
the
they
flower.
normally gain advantage in anybody trying to mess with their stuff because of the sheer fright that they have that something bad is going to happen. But because of the distraction, I'm also going to give them disadvantage, so it's all just going to be a straight roll for all of them. Okay, I need you, Oscar, Go ahead and give me a finesse roll to see if you can snatch this up without being spotted.
Do I add sticky fingers to it?
Yeah, absolutely. Sticky from candy fingers.
7.
A 7. As your tail goes out, like 3 goblins, like their eyes just dart over to you and go, hey, no, please. We worked really hard on those, please. Those are for Saint Nicolas Ficklemas, please. He'll eat our feet. Don't take the treats, please. You're gonna have to. One of the goblins actually walks over and takes a treat from your tail, and gently said to them, like, we can't be having none of that, please. It's very dangerous. Please, you don't know what you're messing with. You do not want to, trust me, you do not want to eat any of the treats that are deemed for Saint Nicolas Ficklemas. You do not want to eat that. Trust me. If you value having your feet, you will not mess with something that has been ordained to be made in tribute to Saint Nicolas Ficklemas. He'll know. You know, he checks his list. He makes a list and he checks it twice, and he'll know if you've been naughty or nice. So you might want to keep that in mind. Yes. The very nervous and scared.
And give her like the most big innocent look that he possibly can. I'm sorry.
Go ahead and give me a presence roll.
Them big old monkey eyes.
And the one that's coming over also, by the way, he rolled a 19. A natural 9. I didn't give any pluses to these guys. It was just a straight roll. And he rolled a 19 on that.
I got 21 with hope.
Ooh, okay, yeah. Unless it's a natural 20. Yeah, it's a natural 1. He just goes, that's adorable. Oh, man. Now he looks conflicted. Like, he looks back down at the treat and looks at you. Like, he wants to give you the treat now, but he knows he can't. He knows he can't. Yeah. So he puts it down, and he's like, hold on, actually, if you want something that isn't for him, then hold on, I'm sure we can work something out. And he walks over to the refuse pile, and he gets off the top a relatively quote-unquote fresh bagel, a blueberry bagel. Just a plain ass bagel. It's not toasted or anything. It's kind of stale, but he walks over and he gives that to you instead.
Oscar, oh, thank you. He takes a bite and immediately starts to turn green.
And the goblin walks back over to his table and starts kneading the gingerbread dough again. I have no regrets over this. This is amazing. What are y'all doing next?
Those are blueberries, not blueberries.
That is
Bimmy
true.
goes up to whoever looks like they're in charge and just like tugs on their clothes to ask a question.
Sure. Yeah, there is one goblin that is kind of like kind of walking around and looking over everybody and looking at their stuff and, dipping her finger in and tasting it and giving either a thumbs up or, she walks over to like this pile of donuts that have been made and kind of goes over, like leans over and goes,
These will not do. They're burnt. Saint Nicolas Ficklemas will not take these into the pile. They go.
The goblin kind of sighs and goes, oh man, I better get the next batch right or my feet are gone. And he walks over to the refuse pile and just throws the pile of donuts into it and goes back over to his station and goes, I gotta get it right. Come on.
Ace would like to walk up to the junk pile of foods and grab one of the donuts and bite it.
It is
Oscar too. He's all
burnt.
over it.
It is burnt. Like you bite into it and it is like you almost chip a tooth. They are very burnt. But
Oscar gnaws on it and then knocks it on the floor and then gnaws on it some more.
Who was walking over to this individual?
Me.
Well,
Bimmy.
there. What's to Tinsel Town? This is my bakery. How can Tinsel Town Tina help you today?
It's snowing?
It sure is, little one.
So, you got any meat?
Meat?
It's snowing. You eat meat. You eat the meat.
Well,
And
Saint
it's snow.
Nicolas Ficklemas does not like meat. He likes treats like cookies and pies and pastries. We don't have meat here, unfortunately. I'm sorry.
Why
Wait,
does he eat your
wait,
toe?
wait, wait. Wait, but are your feet made of sweets?
Oh, you must be new around here. What he likes to do is he'll chop off our feet and then he'll change it into a pastry, of which then he eats. He often makes them into jelly-filled types of pastries. You know, he's very fond of cherry.
Ew. He gross.
No.
He's
And then I
the
just walk
one-
away, not even listening anymore. Just walk away. Just walks.
As
Distracted.
you walk away, Bimmy, one of the elf goblins looks over you and goes, "Psst."
Yeah.
You look over and you see a small female goblin. Her eyes are just filled with tears. Like her eyes are wide and filled with tears. They're just pouring down her face. She looks up at you with a look of desperation and says, "Please help us."
I look at her with my big old eyes, looking all like I'm kind of blank, and then suddenly determination appears on Bimmy's face, and Bimmy's like, grabs her hand, and is like, yeah, yes.
We've been at this for so long. I don't even know how long. And we can't sleep. We can hardly eat. But his magic makes us do this. Please help.
Bimmy, still with that look of determination on her face, like, gets somehow eyes like seem to get even bigger and even more determined, and she's like, Mama Noah taught me if someone's in trouble, you gotta help.
Everybody. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
So I'm helping. I'm a helper.
Everybody.
Me too.
Everybody in the party, give me instinct reaction rolls. This is going to generate hope or fear.
Okay.
13 with hope.
Can I use perceptive
Yeah.
child in this?
Yeah.
Okay.
13 with fear.
That's a 17.
These are going to be reaction rolls, so just a straight number.
No, I thought you said with the it would count. I
No.
misunderstood. Sorry.
Is rolled a 17.
Okay. Sorry,
Yeah,
Oscar,
that-
what did you get
It
in?
would
13.
Okay. Misty?
from the bag of flour, a 4.
Very apt. You are in the zone. You're needing those biscuits. Bimmy, what did you get? Oh wait, you got a 13.
17.
Oh, 17. Okay. Nigel?
13.
You're at 13. Okay. Actually, all of you except Misty hear this. You hear the sound of something scraping and like what sounds like a cookie crumble. And you all look over and you see kind of sitting on a shelf up high at the edge of the end of the tavern, like the front very northern part, like of the kitchen here. There is a very disturbing looking gingerbread man just sitting there. And its head, you all heard its head turn and look at you all.
Yeah. Oh.
That's why is it ugly?
Why was it looking at us?
Think I could shoot it from here?
Please.
Yeah, I'll try to shoot it.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an attack roll.
12 with hope.
A 12 with hope. Yeah, that is going to hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
That's gonna be 6 damage.
Ooh, max damage. Nice. So,
Oh, because he shot, I'm gonna try to shoot one too.
hold
When
on.
you're done.
As you shoot, Nigel, you all hear all the goblins just suddenly like stop their work and turn at Nigel, and a lot of them scream out, "What are you doing? No, stop!" As you fire at this, at the gingerbread, the bubble flies through the air, bursts against the gingerbread man that suddenly leaps out and goes, like screeches at you all, and suddenly is going to leap out and attack. As you all watch the gingerbread man become animate and leap out and attack Nigel.
Oh, that's not good.
I want to run up and hit it.
Hold on. Spotlight is mine. As part of a reaction for being attacked, the gingerbread
No.
man will come out and
Oh,
attack
God.
Nigel.
Oh dang, he is ugly.
Even when y'all have the fucking invasion of children, I say I can't fucking hit you. The gingerbread man suddenly leaps down from the shelf. Chunks of the cookie had broken apart and been flown apart, and exposed underneath, you see bone and blood, like just starts to slowly ooze out. You see it kind of cough up this toxic ooze. And even part of its brain is exposed. As it jumps down, it grabs a large candy cane off of one table. It rushes at Nigel to make an attack, but it slips on one of the small little biscuit doughs that Misty has been making. Misty's just over there in this pile of flour, preoccupied doing her own thing, making these little biscuit balls, and suddenly this gingerbread man runs by and slips on these balls and falls down onto the counter. It picks himself back up, but he's not able to make that attack against Nigel. So, okay. Now it's y'all's spotlight. What would you like to do against this gingerbread man?
Is would like to stab the cookie.
Make your attack roll.
Okay. That's a critical success.
Jesus.
I'd like to prepare a bad joke.
All right. How much damage is this gonna do to this thing?
Oh, jeez.
She did 10 damage.
10 damage. Yeah, that's gonna be severe. That's gonna be severe damage on that.
I guess that's the way the cookie
Jeez.
crumbles.
Yeah, that as you stab down both daggers into like its ribcage area and like kind of pry the daggers apart, you break this cookie in half. The carcass just kind of like slips off of both sides of the table and just kind of like kick around frantically for a moment. The top half still like screeching out. As it just falls motionless on the ground and dies as its jelly like blood just slowly oozes out of it.
I should mention to anyone that was paying attention to Iz during that Iz, especially as a child, usually has like a kind look on her face. You know, maybe like a bit of like aids of concern because they're in a scenario that's scary, but she's socially aware enough to recognize that when she goes to stab that thing, there is no emotion on her face. It is completely blank. When it splits in half, she just smirks.
As that happens, all of the goblins begin screaming in like protest. Just, what have you done? No, you don't know what you did. Why you've told us all? My feet. Like a couple of them start running around, like legitimately panicking. You all feel a tremor just spread across the land, and you hear a very ominous, thunderous sound that just echoes across the land of ooh, 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 ooh.
Oh.
Tinsel Trisha.
She did it.
Or Tinsel Tina, the owner of the bakery, rushes over and says, "Get out! Get out! You want to get out!" And she starts just like pummeling you all, like not like hitting to hurt, but she just starts doing that frantic, like over the head, just bum, 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 where she's just like hitting you all on the head and ushering you all out of the kitchen. You all get thrown out and like pushed out into the snow. Don't ever come back in my kitchen again! She slams the door. And you're on the inside going, oh my god, how can we fix this? Oh, we gotta fix this. And they all just start panicking on the inside.
Misty Mouse thought she was doing a good job.
I killed the right thing this time. Right?
Yeah, you did good. That was that is what you're supposed to kill. You did good. And then I just hug. Just hug is.
You see a collection of goblins come running out of the workshop over here and run over to the in front of the pyre and just start looking around frantically, screaming, "What happened? What was that? Oh my god, what's happening? What? He's coming!" And they all start just like frantically running off into various other buildings, slamming their doors and turning off the lights, closing shutters, locking their doors and just running in and hiding.
We should find somewhere to hide.
Good idea.
All right, where would you all like to go?
On top of something very tall.
Monkey's first instinct, high ground.
Yep. Is there any buildings with open doors?
I mean, looks like there's a tent near one of these. There's also a wheelbarrow and some boxes we could hide behind.
So if you're looking down here in this immediate area by you, yeah, you are all currently right here.
Oh, we're closer.
There is a tree down here. This over here is like a wood and metal mechanism, like a crane to help move supplies up and down easily, as well as various wood for the stoves and stuff like that back here. On the opposite side of this is just a cliff that just goes up into a mountainside that just goes up and around. This whole entire area, it just sits in a very small valley at the base of a giant mountain that just rises up into the darkness. So yeah,
I really think Oscar would run for the tree.
Okay.
I think I'd be like, we should hide behind something and cover ourselves in snow. And I'll run underneath that tree that Oscar climbed up and just start piling snow on top of himself.
Okay.
And I'll also do
Oscar,
that
he's jumping on one of the branches to help cover her in snow.
All right.
Iz grabs Misty and then puts her in the cracks of the wood pile over there. It just goes, just stay still.
In here?
Yeah, but
okay.
Hang on. I need to catch up.
Okay.
It's right in here.
Yeah, right in there.
Yes.
Okay. And where are you going to be hiding at, Isabel?
She will be. I guess she'll be hiding around that area too, probably in the smaller pile. She's just covering herself in snow too.
Okay. And Nigel.
Am I small enough to hide behind the log pile?
You are still a giant. But you are 9 years old, so I would say that a giant at 9 would probably be about the same size as maybe an adult.
Oh gosh.
So you are a very tall boy.
Hide behind the far house.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll hide behind the far house.
You're back here in this area, behind these barrels and such.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, everybody, go ahead and give me finesse rolls.
All right, cool.
Isabel,
Can I
you
add-
literally have a thing that is like named for this.
Yeah, I was about to say, can I use my hope for that?
What's the name of it?
Still from playing hide and seek.
Yep, absolutely.
I'd also
Hey,
sorry.
Sorry.
I'd like to use
No,
my
you
DM
first.
inspiration to give me advantage.
Ooh, okay. Absolutely, Isabel. Go ahead, Misty.
Oh, I was wondering to know if I could use my mostly harmless sporling experience.
Sure. Posing like a mushroom and nothing else. Sure.
You know,
Um,
mind with the mushroom.
Anything else anybody would like to do? Anybody wanted to use experiences for this?
I don't think any of mine would
Can
apply.
I? I don't think I have one that'll work.
Oscar and Bimmy, I would say no. Nigel, probably yes.
Which one?
Your first one. Go ahead and read that one out loud.
Supernatural playtime.
Supernatural playtime.
Supernatural playtime.
Yeah, I'm sure that would count as hide and seek. You know, gotta hide from the monsters as they're seeking you, right?
All right, I'll definitely take that then.
All right.
Supernatural hide and seek.
Everybody go ahead and make your various finesse rolls.
Is rolled a 32 of hope.
Jesus Christ.
Not 30,
wow.
not 32, not 32, 22.
I was about to say,
Okay.
holy shit.
Still
Jesus.
impressive.
She still rolled astronomically high.
Okay.
Kidding.
Listen, I have a cold. I am allowed to make these
You're fine.
mistakes.
You're fine.
Got that good medicine.
All right, what did everybody else roll?
13.
13. With hope or fear?
Yeah. Hope.
Okay.
Can I give my hope to somebody? Because I'm full.
No. Use it or lose it,
I really
basically.
wanna-
But y'all don't really
You
have
did-
much you can use it for, so. Sorry.
You did
Couldn't
help-
you use it
you
to
did
give
help-
someone an advantage, though?
Yeah, no. Oscar did help Bimmy hide.
Like, y'all can do, like, team ups
Yeah,
and
'cause
stuff like that, but no, you can't spend hope to. No.
Okay, well, I did help. Like they said, I did help Bimmy hide. I jumped on the branches to help cover her with the snow.
Yeah, but
Does
that's
that
just
count?
flavor. That's just flavor. We're not, no.
Okay.
Everybody's rolling. All right, so Oscar, you got a 13. Bimmy, what'd you get?
13.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Nigel, Misty.
15 with fear.
Okay. Oh yeah, what'd you get? Was it hope or fear that you got for your 13 there, Bimmy?
I got a fear. Consider it a Christmas gift of fear for our DM.
You know,
Well,
you
now
know
I
what?
feel bad because I got him the same thing.
Oh, I'm not
You know
taking
what?
no returns though.
You know what?
What
You
a
are
phone
taking
call.
a return because I'm making sure Bimmy gets a hope.
Oh,
Oh, you got the asterisk ability.
Yeah.
I think you can only do that once, right?
Wait, would this
Once
be
per
smart?
session?
I'm actually wondering if this would be smart.
I would wait.
It's once per short rest.
yeah, I would wait. Wait
Okay.
until like I don't know, a weird candy cane man tries to eat me or something.
Okay, fine. I will not.
Before the
Alright.
feet come off. Yeah,
What did you roll, by the way, Misty?
that was a 20.
Okay.
Ooh.
All right. So the DC is 13.
Woo!
All right.
They all succeeded.
So. No,
Keep mushroom.
this is y'all set the DC for being discovered.
Oh.
Y'all were setting the DC for being discovered here. The lowest roll would be set in the DC, which is a 13.
Oh.
Oh.
I'm glad I didn't roll
The
too high.
air grows cold. The wind picks up in an eerie way, blowing through the trees and making them sound like ghosts are moaning against the wind. Cold flourish spreads across the Tinsel Town as Saint Nicolas Ficklemas trudges his way in. You all hear ching. As every step, you hear bells jingle. You see this elongated, emancipated form of a person walking in, a sack hunched over his shoulder, filled with various brains. You see this lumber into town, and Saint Nicolas Ficklemas makes his arrival. You see, only wearing one shoe, the other foot exposed and frozen to the bit with frostbite. One single mittened hand hangs low as he draws in blood curling down his beard, or maybe it's jellies or jams, as you will recall, cherry is his favorite. Saint Nicolas Ficklemas trudges into town and makes his way up the trail towards the kitchen. As he's walking, he looks around frantically, one big dead eye scanning the area around him, looking for anything out of the ordinary. He crawls and trudges his way up the hill and slowly makes his way past you all as he makes his way to the kitchen. He has one arm that hangs down low, not clutching the bag of brains slung over his shoulder, raises his hand up high and slams it down onto the door. As the hand makes contact, you see a magical shockwave just dissipate and go across the whole building as the door itself flings open with a terrifying shudder. You hear all of the goblins on the inside scream out in horror as Saint Nicolas Ficklemas roars out, "What happened? Who dared to desecrate my cookie man? Was it you?" And he points his hand in one direction as you hear a goblin scream out, "No, it wasn't me, it wasn't me." And he looks over on one side, "It wasn't you." And he points over into another direction, "No, it wasn't me, I swear." And he looks over and scans around. He's like, "Well, I will say one thing. My cookie man gave me an interesting report before his unfortunate demise. Apparently, there's some people here, little children that think breaking things and taking things that don't belong to them is okay. A group of naughty children that were conspiring against me with you." And you see him point in one direction as you hear a female goblin suddenly shriek out, "No! Well, you're coming with me." And you see him trudge inside, and you hear the goblin scream out. Anybody doing anything, or are you just playing this out?
Playing it out.
Oh, Bimmy would do something. Bimmy, I know, kid Bimmy. Bimmy would be stupid and do something.
Bimmy, no.
Bimmy would get up and we're near the back of the building. That building where the kitchen is, right?
You're underneath this tree right here. So you watched him trudge up this way, go up these stairs, around this way, up to the door, and he's like currently walking his way in.
So he's about there, eh?
Yeah, he's in here.
I would take some snow. No, wait. I'm trying to think. What would Bimmy throw? I know.
Snowball with a rock in it.
Yes.
Oh,
one with a rock in it. So that way it has the weight. And try and throw it at part of the building. And then immediately just try and
Throttled fish just redeemed third.
Try and hide behind something else. Try and hide behind
So
something.
your plan is to throw it and then run away.
Yeah, ding dong ditch.
Okay.
Bimmy would feel bad about that.
Couple of rolls. Yeah, I'm gonna need you to first make me a strength roll for the throw, and then you're gonna be making an agility roll to run.
That's a 23 with hope.
Okay.
And that's a 20 with fear.
Okay.
Oh wait.
So
Okay, yeah.
you throw this like snowball laden with a stone at like a window that was right next to where the door was. It smashes, and Saint Nicolas Ficklemas goes and turns to the noise, and you just start booking it. I'm gonna roll to see if he notices you running. Which one's calling out to me? This one. Okay. He just kind of like goes over. He doesn't notice you. He goes over to the window. I'm gonna say that you just kind of like, you book it and you're kind of like hiding back over in this area where there are some barrels and stuff. But as you go behind the barrels, you look back and you see a cat that is lying there and that was sleeping. And I'm going to roll a luck roll to see if it is going to get alerted by your presence or not. This is because this is your penalty for fear. And since this is an important roll, I'm gonna roll this in the Box of Doom, which is what we're gonna start calling this beautiful thing. Ah.
Dun, da, da.
Box of Doom.
The cat looks like kind of stirs a bit as you like kind of scramble and duck behind. The cat just kind of looks over at you, gives like a little yawn, and just goes and gets up and walks over to you and kind of gives you a little nuzzle before just like jumping down and walking off behind the building to find somewhere else to not be disturbed for its rest. Got a 10. It's very good. Cat was not scared at all by your presence. You're dressed up like a holiday goblin, and there's a lot of holiday goblins around here. So you're just kind of blending in with the crowd. All right, so Saint Nicolas Ficklemas goes over to the window, seeing that it suddenly breaks. Let me think. How would he rule? He didn't see Bimmy. He doesn't know how it broke. I'm going to rule this one of two ways, and I'm going to roll to see which way he thinks. Yeah. I'm not doing this in the box, so I'm doing this behind the scene. That is cocked. He turns to the other goblins, turns to the other side of the kitchen. Goes,
Oh, you're throwing things at me now, are you?
Oh no.
Windows just don't break by themselves. And he picks up a small rock and points at it with he kind of points at it, like motions at it with his head. Goes, why are you throwing things at me? Are you all conspiring against me? Or is it just this one?
we're not conspiring, I promise, we're not.
Okay then, just this one.
And you hear the goblins scream out again, and you all watch as Saint Nicolas Ficklemas comes out of the kitchen with the little elf goblin that was looking at you, Bimmy. You see this goblin being pulled out by her feet. She's literally frantically screaming, waving her arms, trying to grab at anything to pull away from this. But the little elf goblin that begged Bimmy for help is being pulled out and taken over by the pyre. But he is currently like as he goes over to the stairs, he just walks down the stairs, and her head just like she just like her head like hits each one of the stairs on the way down. I'm gonna roll something. Okay. She's unconscious.
Oh no!
You are really trying to. Are you trying to get Bimmy to fight this guy? Because
I'm just telling you what would have happened. These are the consequences of the actions that y'all did. How's that shot feeling, Nigel?
Misty is going to get out of her hiding spot, clutch the doll, and begin stalking after St. Nicolas Ficklemas.
Okay, give me a finesse roll to not be seen. But yeah, St. Nicholas is dragging the now unconscious elf goblin girl up this way.
Mostly harmless?
Yeah. Y'all don't really have much else to use these your hope on, so.
Right? That would be a 15 with hope.
Okay. He is not aware of your presence. What are the rest of y'all doing?
A small yellow puddle starts to form under the tree.
No. Hydration.
Children.
Gross.
Nigel, Isabel, Oscar, Bimmy, what are you all doing as St. Nicholas?
If no one else is good, I'm going to wait for everyone else to do something. If they're going to do something first before I try something. I want to see what these two will do. But
I'm trying to think of what a 5-year-old would do.
He's getting closer to the pyre.
okay, fine. Bimmy starts singing a song about how he is a gross freak really loudly, and to try and draw his attention. And I'm going to use Sings and Child.
Give me a presence roll.
A present roll?
I'm gonna start rolling pun damage.
I'm dead.
Dies of pun damage? Oh god. Can we weaponize it against him? Pun damage.
Give me your presence roll there.
It's an 8.
An 8.
Oh no.
An 8 with fear.
Well, I'm gonna spend that fear.
No.
Now if he's gonna come at
He stops and he's like, as you sing out, what do you sing out? First and foremost, you singing about him being stinky. What do you say?
Oh, Nicolas Ficklemas, you smell like a pickle mess. Nobody likes you, and you got no friends, and you're ugly to boot.
Don't smell like a pickle. What? Don't dare.
And he turns around and looks at you. His eyes flash red. And from me spending that fear, he is going to reach into his bag of brains. And he's going to scatter a bunch of them onto the ground as if they were seeds.
Oh
My
no.
children.
You see, this is why I always hope for courage instead of brains.
As 6 snowmen suddenly materialize out of the ground, forming together with made of candy and filth and buttons for eyes. You see 6 snowmen materialize up out of the ground around you, Bimmy. And they're all going to attack.
Oh, no.
Right after our break! That's right. It is break time, my friends. We will be back here in just a few minutes. Yeah, because y'all are starting it. Yeah, y'all are starting it. And yeah, we're 2 hours and 12 minutes in. So yeah, we are gonna go ahead and take a quick momentary break, my friends. We'll be back here in just a few moments. We're gonna go and get a break, or go stretch our legs, go potty, maybe grab a snack or two. We'll be back here in just a few moments. Don't go too far. We'll see how our friends are gonna be able to fare against St. Nicolas Ficklemas and his horde of the undead. And as soon as we get back, woo-woo! Hello, hello. We are back. Thank you all so much for being here. We are going to start with our combat. Let me get the ambiance set up and I will send it to y'all.
No.
Combat. We're here to negotiate.
Yeah, because this is definitely a stable mind that you can negotiate with. All right.
Or less.
So right before we went to the break, there were snowmen that were about to lay into Bimmy. So I'm going to make my rolls. Ooh, that's a nat 20 right there. And that's a hit. The rest are misses. So, Bimmy, you will be marking a total of... Okay, these are from 2 different attacks. So first you're going to be taking 1 damage from 1. So you're going to be marking 1 hit point, Or you can mark an armor from that, if you want. But the other one you're going to be marking 2 hit points.
I'll armor that.
So you're going to... Alright.
So I should be at how much? Wait.
Well, you took from the first. You took 1 from the first attack, but you can armor that one if you want, so you don't take any. So either you mark 2 hit points or 2 armor.
I'll take the 2 armor.
You'll still have 1 hit point mark though.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, the other 4, they rolled real bad. We had a 1, a 2, a 9, and a 5.
Oh, wow.
That's going to be St. Nicolas Ficklemas' turn. Spotlight becomes y'all's.
Which one is closest to?
Okay, I actually should have set up the battle map while we were
Well,
on
the
break.
one that Bimmy hit.
Hold on 1 second. Let me go ahead and position y'all real quick.
After this positioning, we'll be right back.
Bimmy's right there. Let's go ahead and... Bimmy is there. Actually, no, I like it. Shit. Misty, can you remind me of the color code for that green?
I do not
I think it was
recollect.
4E99? No. Shit. I don't remember.
Oh, I don't know. Grab some
about-
cute and pink.
You're right there. Let's see. You were... Oh, wait. You are tiny, so we need to make you half the size. So you are... Oh, no. You were sneaking in, so we'll say that you were about, like, right there. But now that St. Nicolas Ficklemas has turned around, he can see you.
And where is Nicolas Ficklemas in all this? I'm trying to
getting
determine
there.
what my
I'm
range
getting there.
is.
I'm getting there.
Hey!
Nigel, you are
impatient.
down here. And Isabel, you... I think you were back here. And
Closer. She was closer.
Oscar is up in the tree. Y'all making things difficult. Where? Isabel?
Marked. That's kind of like around the area. Yeah, actually, yeah. It was the smaller pile of wood, but yeah, whatever.
Over there. Sure. Okay.
No,
what?
No, the one that you just marked. Sorry. I am trying to keep up stream delay, and it's difficult.
You're right there. I don't care. Sorry, it's just It's hard to get that positioning right. All right, now Saint Nicolas Ficklemas is right over here. A little gobbo elf girl is unconscious on the ground right behind him. And then we've also got actually these would be kind of small. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I put that all in this. Damn it. 1 second. I sworn I changed filter or changed layers, but I guess I didn't. I'm so sorry about this, everybody. Should have had this set up beforehand, and I kind of forgot because I was making food. Got right there, and St. Nicholas right there. All right, there we go. Who's doing what?
Can I get to within very close range of St. Nicholas?
Yeah, very easily.
Okay. I'm going to approach within very close range of St. Nick there.
About right there.
Okay.
As far as ways you can be and get him in range.
Okay, I'm going to address him while hugging the charred snake-haired doll. I'm Tinsel Misty. She hugs the doll tightly. They wanted to burn Callie. They wanted to burn all these beautiful toys. All because they said they weren't good enough for you. You're a big old meanie pants. And the cycle feeds on meanie pants. It claims you.
Okay.
I use Rundolph the Red-Nosed hand rune on St. Nicholas meanie pants.
Oh, the lightning burns.
Make your attack. Actually, because of that rousing speech, go ahead first. Give me a presence roll, and I'm going to do a counter roll. If you can roll higher than him, you'll make your roll with advantage.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Presence. 11 with fear.
You do manage to rattle him a bit. I will take that fear, but you do get you definitely beat him. He rolled a 5, so
Nice.
absolutely you get advantage on your roll on your attack roll against him, as he seems to kind of shrink away from your nasty words.
Bad dude sounds
Hey. And after all that, I have the aim of a small child. 9 with hope.
Well, luckily for you, a 9 just hits.
What?
Oh,
He is
yay.
very large and very lumbering. He is not very smart. He's basically an
We don't have
undead.
any way force.
He's basically
Okay.
undead. He is not fast.
All right then. The damage on the runes are 8. Magical.
Okay, and what was the damage?
The damage was 8.
Oh, 8. Wow. Okay, yeah. That is a major wound on St. Nicholas Ficklemas. As you radiate this magical elven light at him, he seems to recoil as the light begins to burn and sizzle. I'm gonna spend a fear. Oops. And I'm gonna activate his reaction. Hey, looks over at you and just like his eyes flash red again. He points his gloved hand at you and goes,
Such words are very unbefitting of a small child. You, little one, are on the naughty list.
Your fear die is now a D20 for the
Oh
remainder.
my!
For the remainder of the this one shot.
Okay.
So
Damn, I
basically,
have to spend blood to do
until
that.
St. Nicholas Ficklemas is defeated, your fear die is a D20 and not instead of a D12.
That's actually really good. Thank you.
Yeah, you say that now. All right, that was
Means
his
for bigger number.
reaction. That was his reaction. Oscar, Isabel, Bimmy, or Nigel, what would you like to do?
Okay. Oscar's going to he was really scared, but then he got really mad when somebody hit Bimmy because she shared her candy with him.
Aww.
So he's gonna hang off of one of the branches by his feet, and he's gonna shoot the same snowman that Bimmy hit.
Oh, Bimmy hasn't hit any yet.
Oh, the one that hit her.
Okay, yeah. Well, 2 of them hit her. Oh, well, actually, only one really did damage. One, like, knocked her buckler off the side, and another one, like, bashed a piece of her armor, but it still kind of, like, popped her shoulder in a good way. Or in a bad way, I should say.
That's when he
So,
hurt his friend.
yeah.
That's the one he
yeah,
wants.
absolutely. Go ahead and make your attack roll. You can apply sharpshooter to this if you would like.
Yes, I would. Thank you very much. 16 with fear.
Oh, yeah, that's definitely going to hit. I will take that fear. Om nom nom.
Oh, he doesn't have any of his stuff. Okay, here we go. 6 damage.
So as
And then
your...
he's gonna, well, then he's gonna, like, go back up on the branch and hide.
Okay. Well, you can't make another roll, unfortunately. So you're just kind of in the branch, but they know where you are. But as your candy cane arrow collides or hits the back of this snowman, it just suddenly away into dust. Make sure I'm on the right one. And... Alright. 5 of those left.
Oh, the snowman. I thought you were saying my arrow turned to dust. I was like, wait.
No, it hit the back of the snowman, and the snowman poofed into dust as he just kind of evaporated and died.
Into a fine white mist.
Exactly. Haha. Yeah, Bimmy, you are scattered with the dusty remnants of the snowman that hit you. All right, so that is Oscar. That was Misty, Isabel, Bimmy, or Nigel. What would you like to do?
I just want to hit one in front of me.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll.
Mm-hmm. Oh wait, wrong. Wrong one. Attack roll. That is a critical success.
Jeez, let's
Nice.
go. You don't even need to roll damage. You will paste it.
Just takes the
There it
big hand,
goes.
just take Arcanian, bonks it on the head.
Smash! Like your hammer, like or the mace goes clean through it, and it just kind of dissolves to dust as your hammer or your mace just goes right through it, and it just dissipates.
No, my children.
Your children are ugly.
You're ugly.
All right, that was Saint Nicholas saying that, not me. Saint Nicholas Ficklemas, not the real Saint Nick. We need to make sure there's a distinction there. That's why we say Saint Nicholas Ficklemas every time, because the Saint Nicholas is the Saint Nicholas Ficklemas. It's a difference.
Mm-hmm.
You could call him Saint Pickleness.
I'm already confused.
Saint Nicholas Ficklemas. Saint Nicholas is
Pickle.
real.
Meanie pants.
Saint Nicholas is real. We do not disrespect him. Saint Nicholas Ficklemas is a dick. We disrespect the shit out of him. All right.
I think I should just call him Ficklemas now.
After your turn, Bimmy, I am going to spend a fear and steal the spotlight, and then immediately spend another as Saint Nicolas Ficklemas is going to leap through the air. Actually, no, his attention would be on you. So instead of leaping through the air, he's going to run up on you, Misty.
Okay.
And he is going to bludgeon the crap out of you. He gets 2 attacks as he runs up to you and smacks you with his gloved hand and then kicks you with his frostbite foot. Whoop. The glove misses, but the foot hits.
It's been punted.
And you take... only 3 points of damage total.
So that would be 1 damage?
Yeah, so
one damage.
one damage on your thing, yeah. He's actually rolling. He's actually rolling damage, so yeah. All right. I'm gonna spend another fear to spotlight the snowmen. 5 of them are gonna make their attacks against you, Bimmy.
But there's
Or
only
4, I mean. Excuse me. Three of them are going to be hitting you, Bimmy. So that's going to be 3 hit points marked.
I'm gonna armor. I'm gonna give him
Now
my
these
armor.
are all individual hits. So if you want,
Yeah,
you can armor up to 2 of them.
I will do just that.
Okay, but your armor is in tatters until you're able to repair it, but you're still going to take 1 damage of hit points. Or mark 1 hit point. Alright.
Yep.
Yeah, the snowmen just continue to boom, 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 boom. Like they're just pummeling on poor Bimmy over here. Just these sharp twigs that are just coming down and like breaking and smashing against you. Little worms are coming out and biting you. It's a whole thing. As, yeah, these snowmen right here. One of them actually pulls out one of his candy canes and like stabs and rips at your armor. And,
Wow, these guys are terrible.
all right. That's going to be my spotlight. It goes to y'all.
Smells like pickles.
I would like is to attack St. Nicholas, but I assume that he's too far away from her on foot, correct?
Let's see. 5, 10, 15. Actually, no, you could just get there on foot.
Oh, I want to do a cool thing, but okay, I'll get. Wait,
You can still do it if you want, but you don't have to.
I was gonna have her spread her wings and then fall on top of him.
Oh God, the birds! The birds! Yeah, sure. Well, I mean, you would have had to get here, but we'll say you can go here instead.
No, I would prefer to be on the other side of him.
Well,
just that way
here's the
he gets
thing.
pinned.
Let's hear me out. If you use your wings and fly and land behind him, not only will you be able to get into defensive position for the little goblin girl back here, but you'll also be in a flanking position with Misty.
Ooh, we get flanking. Okay, so she does that. Since she doesn't get like sneak attack or anything like that.
Nope.
Yeah, she just goes, I've killed men before. I've killed monsters before. You're no different from either.
Oscar has decided that she's very scared. Well, he can't hear her, but
Give me... Yeah, same as Misty. Well, you already have advantage, so it doesn't really matter. He's rattled, sure. Make your attack roll with advantage because of flanking and also because he's a dick.
Okay. Can I use anything else on this or no? I'm gonna hope I'm like perceptive child.
I'll allow you to use Perceptive Child to find an opening.
Okay. Let's. It's a 23.
With fear or hope?
With fear.
Y'all trying to deprive me of my sweet fear juice.
I wonder if I can use my ability to change it. Okay, I'll just save it for the next person.
That's definitely gonna hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
All right, cool. That's a 7.
Okay. He has marked a hit point. Gonna spend that fear you gave me,
No.
and he's gonna put you on the naughty list too now, Isabel. You're roll your fear dice with a d20 instead.
Oh, okay. How do I change that? Not like,
I'm doing
like
that.
fix it.
Kind of have to
Just
do
like
a custom roll of a
Okay.
d12
Yeah,
plus
custom
a
roll.
d20.
Exactly, and well, 12's gonna be the hope. So yeah.
Yeah. And then you'll manually adjust whatever modifiers you need to for that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that hits. You are on the naughty list now. And Misty, Oscar, Bimmy, or Nigel. I would actually say Nigel, because he has not done anything yet. I'm gonna start putting in priority. If a person has not acted in the previous round, they get priority for the next round. So they need to act before the others. This is gonna help spread actions among the group.
I will run to the edge of the house and try to attack one of the snowmen with my tinsel launcher.
Okay, easy enough to do. Go ahead and give an attack roll. Yeah, I think having priority is gonna start helping with, because I don't want the same people doing the same actions over and over and over again, and other people don't really get a chance to do much. So I'm gonna start doing priority.
Valid.
Sense.
Which
I agree,
honestly,
100%.
Isabel also had priority as well, so it doesn't matter.
I rolled 18.
18 with hope or fear.
Sure.
Yummy. All right. Yeah, that is definitely going to hit. Roll your damage. Actually,
That is
doesn't.
2 damage.
Yeah, I mean, these things are not tough. As the tinsel ball hits into the core of a snowman, it detonates and everything just is destroyed in a flash of white powder and confetti. Whee! Yo, Ghosty! Hopefully I'm able to help keep a nice cozy vibe for you. All right, next up, Oscar, Misty, or Bimmy.
Oscar's gonna rinse and repeat.
Okay, make an attack roll against the snowman.
And sharpshooter. Oh, 22 with fear.
Okay. Take that fear. You don't even need to roll damage. That's definitely going. You guys, basically, these things only have 1 hit point. So.
Can I get 2 of them? Can it like go through one and hit the other?
No.
Since I rolled so high.
Even though I cleaned a little bit off of, I accidentally erased a little bit of this one here, so we'll say thematically yes, but it doesn't actually destroy the snowman. All right, with that, 3rd success, I'm going to steal the spotlight with a fear. Next round, Bimmy and Misty will have priority. Whoops, I did not mean to do that. I was trying to correct this. And we are going to, I'm going to start off with these 2 snowmen, first and foremost, going against Bimmy. That one is cocked. A nat 20. So you're gonna be marking 2 hit points from this one, Bimmy.
I'm gonna use my danger sense to make you re-roll that.
Ooh, hold on now. Nice. Perfect time to use that. So yeah, mark your stress. Look at you actually using a goblin ancestry that you don't actually normally have. Well, yes, you do. Wait, yes, you do. You do have danger sense normally. Yeah.
I don't have surefooted.
It's still gonna hit, but it's not a crit. So you're gonna be marking 1 hit point instead.
Oh, thank God. I am down to 1 HP.
Woo! Okay. Then it's I'm gonna be turning it's gonna be Saint Nicolas Ficklemas. It's gonna spend a fear. And he is going to use his do-re-mi and hit both of you both. Both of you both.
No.
And I'm going to spend a fear to activate his experience. I am the seasons, and it's going to bump his attack up to an 11 to hit both of you.
Oh, wait. That's bad.
Yeah. That's not bad. It's just his normal damage. 8 points of damage as he takes his bag and suddenly like swings it around overhead and just like.
I'd like to mark an armor slot.
Yeah, absolutely.
Likewise. 1 armor, 1 health.
Absolutely. All right. That's going to be his spotlight. Misty and Bimmy have priority. So what would you two like to do?
You go first.
I will once again strike at the faintest of all divinities here with my hand rune.
Honestly,
you have
you're
advantage on this
probably
too?
not wrong. This thing is being defeated by children.
Don't you also have an advantage because we're flanking you? Because we're flanking you right
It
now?
is advantage, yes. It is made with advantage.
Toy weapons.
Huh?
With toy weapons, I would like to add.
Yep.
Oh, I thought the flanking thing was a class thing that didn't apply to me.
No.
Oh,
I like flanking as a theme because you're harassing an enemy from both sides. So me as a DM just rules that flanking is a rule.
okay. Well,
Not just
cool.
for y'all, but also for adversaries as well. So keep that in mind.
Well, even without figuring in an advantage roll, it's 19. With
Nice.
fear.
Even nicer. I like it. I like
You know
it.
what? No, that doesn't have fear.
Oh, fucking bitch.
Ah,
That didn't
is
have
that
fear.
You're a
does that
bitch.
fear become a hope, or is it just?
Yeah, it becomes a hope
remove-
instead.
Yeah, you know.
Oh, thank you.
Fucking
Yeah.
acerous fucking bitches. Assholes.
This
You and the
this
goblins taking away all my fun. Fuck y'all.
The fucking murderous angel behind fake Santa is giving you hope.
Yeah. Literally fake Santa over here. Saint Nicolas Ficklemas.
As the fight's going on, her
Fan.
smile is her smile is getting way more like intense.
Only 2 points of magical damage, I'm afraid.
Okay. He is looking bloodied. All right.
Amy, I stalled as long as I could.
Bimmy. What would you like to do?
Can you bring up the map again?
Absolutely.
You have two guys on you.
I am going to just hit one of them.
All right, give me an attack roll.
Oh. That's an 18 with hope.
Yeah, that definitely
Nice.
hits.
Bimmy just hits the head clean off the body like a baseball.
Home run.
And it's good.
That's what they say in sports balls, right? Home run. Yeah.
I think it's a touchdown.
Ah,
for
yes. Okay.
No, it's a touch run.
Oscar, Isabel,
No.
or Nigel, what would you like to do?
I've already
What have
gone,
you got?
so I'll let you go.
Why no, you did not go.
Yeah, priority is over. It's
Yeah,
either
say Bimmy.
it's Oscar, Isabel, or Nigel that can go.
Save Bimmy.
Okay, I'll do my, since mine's quick, I'll do a rinse repeat.
Okay, make your attack roll against the last snowman.
$16 with fear, you're welcome. And then can he
Yeah.
try to scramble down and get closer to Trumpus there? Take a movement.
Yeah. Give me a second. I'll move you as much as you can go. So you were there 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. About right there is where you can be. Which is good, because that's about as far as you needed to go to get St. Nicolas Ficklemas into sight.
Thank you.
Welcome, welcome. All
And he
right.
blows Bimmy a kiss.
I would.
Mwah.
Vimmy's just beaming, even though like beat up, but still beaming.
Take away the feel-good moments. I'm going to spend a fear and steal the spotlight again.
You're
Illegal.
such a brat.
Isabel and Nigel will have priority next round. Let's see. Gonna spend another fear. We're gonna go ahead and
I'm hoping it's not supposed to be that big.
why aren't you?
Suddenly, Frosty the Ice Golem.
What the hell?
Don't joke.
Why can't
Suddenly
I? Oh,
Hinder appears to lump all the kids.
why isn't it? Hello? So, he is going to create a blizzard focused directly onto him. Any attacks made against him will be made with disadvantage. And I need Isabel and Misty to make strength reaction rolls, please, as you start getting pummeled by ice and snow.
That's a 12.
Okay?
Wow. 15.
Okay. You still both fail.
We're fucking kidding. Why
This
is the
is a
DC so
blizzard.
high? We're level 0.
This is like his ultimate attack, basically. The DC, honestly, the DC was 16. Y'all were close.
To be fair, I have the -1 strength against me.
16 points of magic damage against you all.
Sorry, I'm taking an armor to take 2 damage. This is a 1 health, so this.
I am in the same boat as is.
You can't have a TPK when we're children.
Yeah, we can.
The-
We just have to like
It's not
flag the
the
video as for
fun
mature
bad.
audiences.
You all also watch. Barely. You all. Well,
No.
everybody give me Bimmy, Oscar, Isabel, and Misty. Give me instinct reaction rolls to see if you notice something.
That's an 8 with hope.
It's reaction.
Put sharpshooter on that.
Yes, if
Just
you'd like.
outright.
It is
Oh.
visual based.
Sorry, is
Okay.
this with a D12 and a D20 or?
Yeah,
normal
it's
two
still the same.
D12s?
It's still the same.
Can I apply Illuminated Youngling to this?
Oh
Sure.
wait, I didn't do the. Wait, no, I'm wrong. I did a regular reaction roll. I did not have the. d20.
So that should be.
Hang on. Should I add that now? Leona?
Yeah.
Because I did a regular, actually.
Oh, you said instinct.
So Leona, for the blizzard, she rolled a 15. she rolled a 12 on the thing and rolled a 15 with the d20. So
Still failed.
how much did? That's a 27.
Oh, wait, 20. What?
1d20 plus 1d12. She rolled a 12 on the d12, a 15 on the d20.
Oh, damn.
I rolled wrong.
So you'll take half that damage instead. So instead of 16, you'll take 8.
I did the same thing. Let me do a quick check at the d20.
And I will do the other d20 for the perception roll too.
And it actually, I still would have had the hope on that, but it would have been a total of 17, not 15.
Oh, yeah, Isabel, so you rolled higher on the fear, so I'm going to take that.
But that was a reaction roll, you said.
No, on from the blizzard.
Yeah, you said that was a reaction roll.
Right. You're right.
Also with the d20. Sorry, I'm so not used to rolling like this.
It's okay.
I know, right?
In total, she rolled a 13 on the instinct check.
Okay.
Yeah, on the instinct check, I got a 22.
All right. Bimmy and Oscar.
18 hope.
It's a reaction.
Oh yeah.
13 fear.
Everybody except Oscar notices that the goblin girl gets completely like impaled. Like there's a lot of ice that just like is sticking into her body, and she is just bloodied, battered, and beaten, and is probably dead.
Oh,
You wicked.
But yeah, he summons up this blizzard, and then I'm gonna spend another fear in order to juice him again, and he's gonna only be able to make normal attacks against. Who is he feeling more threatened by? Honestly, he's kind of freaked out by Isabel. There's something about this girl is very unsettling, so his attacks are gonna go against you, Isabel.
No.
They both hit.
No.
So for the first attack, 6 points of damage.
Can I use an armor to make that nothing?
Yeah. And then second attack is 5 points of damage. So he
one.
beats you with the glove, like he backhands you with the glove, and then like kicks you with his frostbite foot. All right. At this point in time, you all hear coming from the north a loud.
Are the elves joining in? Let's fucking go!
As
They
you
better.
watch, wheeling out of his house
Let's
is
go.
Tinsel
Yes.
Terry. Comes rushing
Yes.
up to the side of Saint Nicolas Ficklemas and is going to make an attack using his wheelchair.
hell yeah! Battle
Because in
wheelchair.
Daggerheart, battle wheelchairs are a
Arcane
thing.
wheelchair.
Yes, indeed.
Nice.
You took my feet!
Oh, okay. Serious props and a +1 player to player for pulling out the actual arcane wheelchair. That's awesome.
Actually, his is a heavy frame wheelchair.
Ooh, he's a
The
tank.
two-handed version.
So let's see. I need to actually roll these. He counts as something different. He got a crit! No
Let's go.
fucking way! He rolled double 11s. Let's fucking go.
Revenge.
God,
runs
envy.
deep.
The revenge runs deep indeed.
Glorious.
Holy shit! 18.
After this combat,
24.
they're going to be building a lot more accessible ramps in Tinsel Town.
He
24 points of damage.
24 points of damage is enough to almost kill Saint Nicolas Ficklemas. He is literally one fucking hit away as Tinsel Terry comes rocketing out of his house and smashes the side of his wheelchair. Like he comes to a sliding, skidding halt, and you see that there's a spike sticking out of the side of his wheelchair, and he like slides across the snow and smashes that spike right into the side of Saint Nicolas Ficklemas, screaming out, "You took my feet!" Ah! All right. So that is going to be Tinsel Terry's turn. It is to the group, and I believe it was Misty and Nigel that have priority.
Misty and is not go.
No, Oscar went, Bimmy went, and Misty went.
Okay, so
Isabel and Nigel. Isabel and Nigel.
Right.
Yes.
Hey, Misty, do you want to do a tag team?
Oh my god.
First time
I would
ever
love
tag
To
team.
do a tag team.
Let's do
Yes.
a tag team.
Let's go.
Let's spend a hope. We both have to roll our rolls, so I will roll my d12 and d20.
I roll my d12 and d20.
Yes, you will both. So you'll both. First off, Isabel, mark 3 hope in order to spend the hope for this to initiate, and then both of you are gonna make attack rolls, and you're gonna choose whose roll you're gonna use.
Okay, so I rolled a 14 of hope.
And I rolled an 11 with hope.
Okay, so you'll want to take Isabel's because it is the higher. You'll both gain a hope from this. Roll your damage, combine it together, and narrate how you are going to slaughter this fucker.
All right, so
because he's got 1 hit point left. No matter what damage y'all do, he is dead.
That's 9 damage, Misty.
And 5 from me.
5 for me.
14 points of damage together.
So
how do y'all want to do this?
So what I like to think happens, we should go every other line in describing this. Let's do it multiple attacks. No. So, for Iz, since she rolled the higher number, she jumps up and slams the curved icicle dagger into his throat, and is using the momentum to carry herself across his throat.
Ooh.
Misty.
Meanwhile, Misty holds aloft one hand with the arcane reindeer rune. In her other hand, she's holding up her doll Callie, and then pushing both palms outward, screams primally, and a beam shoots out from the runes towards his face. Isabella?
She then pulls out her tinsel knife, the smaller one, and then slams it into the other side of his throat and slowly brings that down too. And she has like her little feet dangling, and she kicks them, signaling for Misty to pull on them.
You give a
And
nice.
Misty does though.
You have a nice little yank, and as you do, the head pops off of Saint Nicolas Ficklemas, crashes down to the ground. The body like shudders for a bit, falls down to its knees, and then slumps over into the ground. Gives a last little kick before bleeding out into the snow. GG.
And then I would like to move out of the blizzard.
Oh, the blizzard's gone. Yeah, no, it's
Okay.
gone. We are now out of combat, so go ahead and remove those. And you all hear Tinsel Terry just kind of go,
Hey. Holy shit. We did it. He's really dead. Everybody. St. Nicolas Ficklemas is dead.
And you all hear all of the goblins in the village to start celebrating and cheering and screaming and hooting and hollering, all except for one, who lays still on the ground over by the pyre of misfit toys, impaled and semi-frozen and bleeding out into the ground. Tinsel Trisha, as her name was, and she never got to tell you all, lays defeated, having been beaten and battered by the storm. What would you all like to do?
Bimmy's gonna run and
Oscar's
check.
gonna slump onto the ground and start crying. That was so scary.
Bimmy's gonna cry and run over to her. She is devastated. She's so sad. She's just a little kid.
Let me see. Isabel. Or no, Bimmy, I mean. Give me, for shits and giggles, give me a knowledge roll.
Yep, my -1 though. I think
You
that
got
carries.
this. You got this. You got this. Crit, 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 crit.
And there's
crit, crit.
still some DM inspirations in the group that haven't been used yet.
That's right. Nigel has one.
Nigel, are you
It's
there?
Yeah, I am.
It's
Did
an
you-
11.
Do you want to add inspiration to this?
I do.
So I roll again?
Just roll a d6 and add it to the 11 you got.
Alright. That's a 17.
Ooh, you rolled a 6 on that. Nice. As you go to the body, you notice she is not fully gone, but she is mortally wounded, and you somehow, having seen a lot in your tribe get like mortally wounded, but have been treated in such a way that they were able to make a full recovery, you like rip off some of your holiday attire and like begin to do basically you patch her up, like you close up her wounds, you remove the bits, you put pressure on things, and you stitch up what needs to be stitched up. And under your care, you believe she will make a full recovery.
Bimmy is just like crying, both happy and sad at the same time. Just a bundle of emotions, just like falls back tired, like.
She actually recovered 3 hit points from your care. And as you kind of cry, she kind of like stirs a little bit and looks up at you and with a smile and says,
I knew he would help us.
and she kind of like pats your cheek before like falling asleep from the ordeal. You all watch as the goblins begin to celebrate and cheer. Toys are thrown up into the air and smashed with hammers, and treats are thrown into the fire and kicked and stomped on and spat on. The goblins start going feral and start rioting, tearing
Wait, no,
apart
save the pastries. I want some.
They still, yeah, if you want some, you can snatch them up. Now they don't fucking care. But they start like tearing down the the Christmas lights and start smashing the windows and all the ornaments on the trees and start going on an anti-Christmas riot as they start celebrating the defeat of Saint Nicolas Ficklemas. And as this is happening, you all watch as some of the goblins, almost like in a Back to the Future-esque style, slowly begin to fade out of existence. Just
What?
slowly disappearing, one after another. And as you all look around, you can't help but notice, as you look down at your own hands, you all begin to disappear as well. As the magic that held everybody here in this pocket dimension known as Tinsel Town The magic that was sown by Saint Nicolas Ficklemas himself is now no longer here to keep everybody anchored into his realm. You all are returned to whence you came. And we return back into the Fainwick. You all awaken with a sudden startle as you all look around, sitting around the pile of dirt and stone of the Colossus that you had defeated seemingly not too long ago. Everything in Tinsel Town, though, stays as a steady reminder. I would like each of you to go to your main character sheets, please, for me. Misty, I would like for you to add your half-burned Gorgon doll to your inventory. Oscar?
It was real.
I forget what you pulled out of the... Well, you didn't pull anything out of the fire, did you?
No, I did not.
Okay. What remnant of that realm would you like to have stayed on your person?
The weapons.
Okay.
The toy weapon.
All right. It's comically small for Oscar now, but they stay as a steady reminder of a period that once was in your inventory. You can add the pine and tinsel bow. Isabel, in your inventory, you find a military soldier doll. Bimmy, you find the rabbit that you had pulled and rescued from the fire in your inventory. And Nigel, you find the remnants of a cookie man. You can choose which half you have, the bottom or the top.
Definitely the bottom.
You have the bottom half of a cookie man that you had destroyed and initiated this whole thing. I had a plot, y'all. I had a whole thing. Tinsel Terry was going to be a murderer. Okay, there was going to be a whole thing where y'all were going to discover the body of a goblin that had been torn apart and murdered because Tinsel Terry was just so tired of being under the rule of but no, fucking Nigel was just like, I'm gonna shoot the security camera.
I honestly thought you're gonna have to have a pickle pits. I thought you were gonna have him like fall back. But no.
Nah, we killed him. He's dead.
He's dead.
Nah, for a one-shot narrative like that, there is no sense in having your main villain have a sense of survival. But
I mean,
I still can't believe we did that because I feel like that was the harder encounter of the two.
I will say,
showed emotion for the first time.
Yeah, we're only 3 hours and 15 minutes into the session, so we can still continue on from here if you all would like.
And all we did was literally the opposite of saving Christmas.
Yeah, you were liberated from Christmas.
Viva la revolution!
Yes.
It just goes, did that fucking happen to anyone else?
Oh,
You see
wait.
Oscar munching on a candy cane arrow. What?
Okay, good to know.
And he pulls out the little bunny and looks at it and is like, yeah, I think that was real.
Bimmy, the bunny winks at you.
Bimmy just giggles like that unsettlingly. And you just hear quietly, friends. Friends forever.
This is just low-key shocked that all happened. And she's like,
That was
I hope
amazing. Thank you so much for that.
that was amazing.
I really needed that. That was a lot of fun.
Really, really was.
And then,
Yeah.
And then is just thinking to herself, "Oh God, I hope no one saw me being a weird murderous jackass."
That was
Oh, we
crazy,
noticed.
wasn't it?
Ah!
You all look down, and Tinsel Ted is sitting in the circle with y'all, just looking.
Oh God.
The bags
Yeah.
are gone from under his eyes. His eyes are no longer bloodshot. He looks like he's finally gotten some good sleep.
Finally. New friends. So many new friends.
Hi
What?
there.
What are you doing here?
Well, I just wanted to swing by and, give everybody his appreciation. We kind of got scuttled out of there in a really quick, big jiffy and hurry and such, and so I just wanted to come by and give you all a little bit of some holiday cheer, and, thank you all for what you did. You really saved our skins, boy howdy. The fact that only one of us lost their feet is actually kind of a miracle. We're definitely gonna be careful and not go poking around ruins where we're not supposed to be in the future. We're gonna probably go and set up a tribe somewhere and warn people of the dangers of Christmas. So, thank you all so much for your help. And
He waves his hand and blesses you all with a little bit of holiday magic. I am seeing here. You all can choose. Actually, I'll do it for y'all. So I'm gonna go down the line. Let me pull up your character sheets real quick. I'm gonna go down the line and ask you all. And we'll start with Oscar. Choose one of your experiences to gain a permanent +1.
Ooh. Let's go with Sticky Fingers, and that'll make them all even.
Okay. Misty.
Sixth Sense.
Okay. Isabel.
Oh God, this is. I'm thinking probably still like a grave.
Bimmy.
Sings in Pigment.
And Nigel.
Saving people, hunting things, the family business.
As the holiday cheer and the magic of the season descends upon you all, a very magical essence that you have not felt since you were small children, because in the world of the Fainwick, for those of you who don't know, this is a permanent spring that has been landlocked upon the area. And while Christmas is still celebrated in the final month of the year known as Frostmas, it's just not the same without the snow and that magical charm that comes with this time of the year, with with nature being still and quiet, and a nice blanket of snow is just coating everything, and there's a nice stillness in the air. Like, that sense of that season descends upon you all and brings a clarity to your mind that you have not felt since you were very small children. And that magic of the season takes root in who you are as a person and helps you all grow in ways that you never knew were possible. This was only rewarded if you all were actually able to liberate the town without bad things happening. Like, a lot of bad things could have happened with that, and you all actually were able to circumvent that. So kind of with everything happening the way it did, it kind of helped you all, honestly.
So not the bad ending is what I'm hearing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Y'all got the good ending.
That goblin still here?
Hello.
You gave us a blessing, so I want to give you a blessing. And I'm going to take out my little statue of a Timie and start singing and try to give him a blessing.
Oh, my goodness. Wow. Oh, thank you. I've never heard singing like that before. That's amazing.
Go ahead and give me a performance check. You can add your Sings in Pigment if you'd like.
Oh, yeah. This is so big. This is going to be It's gonna be good.
And now y'all stats are actually real.
It should be. Oh, that's a 20.
Oh yeah.
Wow, boy, I sure feel blessed. I tell you what, that was amazing. Wow. So
And
that's what it feels like to be embraced by a Faint Divinity that does want to eat your feet, huh?
Yep. And he's
Wow.
gonna feel like a hand on his shoulder, and just like light singing from multiple voices. And yeah, Timier's looking out for him now.
Oh, thank you very much. I really do appreciate that.
That's you're welcome.
So
And it's
what's
never
this?
going away.
What is this presence that I feel? What is it called?
Oh, it's a Timier.
A
He who
Timier?
sings in Yep, he sings in pigment, and he's a deity of festivities and color.
Oh, I really like that. I'm sure all the others will really enjoy hearing about Atelier as well. Thank you very much. Oh, also, you're a lot bigger than you were before. I'll tell you what.
Like he's just now realizing like you are a giant goblin. He's like,
Oh my goodness. Wow, you sure did hit a
Quite a
growth
growth
spurt, didn't you?
Yeah, I had like 3 of them.
Oh my goodness, wow. It must be great because I sucks being small, I'll tell you what. Especially when you got stuff on the top shelf and can't reach it, you gotta go and get the freaking little stepping stool. Oh, it's a pain. Oh, thank you so much for that. And again, thank you all so much for liberating us and saving us from that horrible situation. And also thank you for saving Tinsel Trisha. She has made a full recovery and is looking into horticulture for a living. Apparently she really likes mushrooms or something. I don't know. But thank you all so very much for helping save all of our skins and all of our feet, literally. If we ever meet again, we'll know that you're friends and you'll know that we are too. So thank you and have a blessed holiday season. All right, bye.
and he
Bye.
disappears in a poof of frost and snow.
So just to check, we killed a divinity as children, right?
Yep. Yep.
Yes.
Y'all
We
have
already-
committed a
With
deicide.
boys.
A Timier approves.
That's going on the resume.
I got some.
New experience. Little god
Child assassin.
literal god slayer child.
It is just thinking to herself, what the fuck is dad gonna say?
Well, I mean, we're getting that experience in now.
Also, what happened to your hair?
Oh yeah. I cut it off. It got in the way during a fight one time, and I was just like, you know what? I think I'm gonna get rid of it. And I asked my friend to like cut my hair, and she did. And I made the hair into paintbrushes. And
Nice.
she just like pours out paintbrushes from her bag.
You looked really cute with it.
I might grow it back.
I think that would be nice.
Well, he might need new brushes in the future.
True.
Bimmy gives Iz one of the paintbrushes.
Hmm?
Just hands her one of the paintbrushes.
Oh, thanks. Is runs her hand, like her fingers on it. Is it soft?
It is very coarse.
Oh.
It was soft. The hair was soft, but these are old. These are from when she was a child.
But you can tell that while they are coarse and are showing signs of a lot of use, they are also showing signs of a lot of love
Aw.
and being well taken care of.
So did you want this back, or do you want me to have it?
Keep it.
Okay. And she pockets it in her bag. Thank you. That was really kind.
You're welcome. Hugs Iz.
Ah,
Then looks up at everyone else and says, "Hugs, hugs," and then just goes to hug everyone else.
is still being held while you're doing that?
Just dragged along.
Wouldn't have been dragged along if you didn't say anything.
Is that a
Oscar's
new
like,
person?
ah.
Is there a new person? You're like,
Oh.
Does Misty miss being 4 inches tall?
Honestly, a little.
Y'all just look over and Misty's just looking so forlorn.
Oscar's changing his pants behind a tree.
Bimmy like notices Oscar isn't around, and it's just like, "I'll get you at some point," and then just like goes to hug everyone else.
Well, he's trying to change his pants because he peed them when he was little.
yeah, but those aren't the same pants.
Yeah, those are your Christmas pants.
Oh, okay.
Hey, you were
Even better.
wearing your holiday jacket. I don't even know if you were wearing pants.
I feel like you were the kind of baby monkey that didn't.
Just
You
fully
just
on
gave
Winnie the
me-
Poohing it.
Yeah, he gives me the energy of like
Oh
you
my
could not get clothes on him. Like he was that kind of kid.
Probably. That's too funny.
Okay. Well, it is still about midday on the 6th eve of the first night of Aetherus. And you all are still on top of the Continental Bridge, which is this large structure right here. You're about halfway in this large, like, flat plateau that is right here. You know that you have a descent ahead of you, as well as a very treacherous expedition that will take you through the Carnivorous Divide. As you make your way back to the Sleeping Wood so that you can cleanse the burning of the tree, the heart of the woods. So I would like to ask, what would you all like to do?
Do we still have the damage from the Christmas
No.
fight? Because some
No,
of them took
you
a
will
lot.
be at whatever you left your main character sheets at before you went into the other world.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Does the hope transfer, or
We'll say you still have the same amount of hope. Treat it like a dream sequence, but you woke up with
Okay.
gifts and a feeling of, or knowing that it did actually happen.
We did kill a guy.
Yep.
I'm glad we killed him. Totally deserved it.
Oh, he was a dick. Yeah, he definitely needed it.
Like, I understand why he had to create his own little fantasy land. Anything else would have kicked his ass. Like, a normal animal probably could have kicked his ass. Like, just throw him in a pit full of, like, yeah, just throw some squirrels at him. They would have kicked his ass.
I don't know. He gave Misty and I a run for money for a little bit there.
yeah?
I am still upset that I did not get to pick up Tiny Misty. I was going to. Then the disaster started
Is
happening.
did that more than you?
Yeah.
I
So you know
know-
what that means? More picking up Misty now to make up for it.
I know
I thought the
Nigel's.
same thing. I think we all thought about Bimmy picking up Misty.
I know Nigel's disappointed he never found a stocking.
Why?
That's great.
You know what? Bimmy reaches into her nomadic backpack and pulls out a stocking and is like, "Here, I grabbed this for you."
Oh no.
I leave everyone and walk off by myself to be alone for a little bit.
Ew.
I don't get the stocking reference.
I'm just assuming backstory. The fact that he was looking for a stocking.
Yeah.
Also, why have I not changed my freaking
No, he
picture?
just wanted to be weird.
Yeah, if only we had invaded more homes.
If only.
Alright, so what are y'all doing?
I guess we should
Oh,
try to
Okay.
get as close to the divide, the carnivorous crag thing, without actually going in, because I don't think we're gonna have enough game time to
Probably not.
start walking through there.
I suppose we never encountered the dragon.
I guess we could just like make this a downtime episode where we just sort of more about character interaction than fighting, I guess.
I know, we said let's keep going, and now we're just at, like, what do we do?
Well, yeah, we freaking speed ran that guy. We were
Yeah.
like, this guy's an asshole. Kill him now.
I said I had a whole other side narrative, and y'all were like, nah, murder.
This is just true.
You did not give us much of a choice.
Yeah,
Nigel
well,
did not give y'all
no.
much of a choice.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Don't put
Sorry,
that
guys.
shit on me. He's the one who shot the security cam in the prison. All right?
At that point, we pretty much just kind of had to lean into it.
Yeah.
There's no way Bimmy was gonna let someone get thrown into a fire. Also, I really wanted to sing a song about him called Pickle Piss. I was gonna teach him a whole song about. I was gonna teach everyone a whole song about it. A whole freaking goblins, all of them.
Okay, so you all are going to go ahead and start with your descent down the Continental Bridge, correct?
Yes.
Right.
Okay.
Yep.
It gets very steep and becomes like loose rubble as you get past these trees. So I will need everybody to give me either strength or finesse rolls as you try to climb your way down, either forcefully and through like athletically, or you're doing it very carefully.
Can I add Stalker Grave to this?
Not because because you're moving.
Can I add anything to this?
I'll say you can use Perceptive Assassin to help kind of like know what are good handholds and what aren't. I'll allow that.
Can I use
Question.
sticky fingers?
Sure. Yes, Misty.
Would transforming into beast form of a goat assist in any way?
Does it have some sort of ability that helps with climbing?
Let me see. Well, if it does, it's situationally good for that. Let's see. I do apologize. I should have looked this up earlier.
It only says gain advantage on leap, sneak, and
Sleep,
sprint.
sneak, and sprint. Yeah, I could do spider for the.
The
climbing
arachnid
thing.
gives climbing. So I would say, well, actually, because you're kind of, I'll say you can use the nimble grazer to gain advantage on the leaping, because I'll say you can kind of like be leaping your way down. So instead, I'll have you do an agility roll for that instead.
Okay, thanks. I think it's actually probably worse for me, but I think thematically it's more fun.
Let's go.
Okay,
Oscar,
agility.
are you going to be using
14.
strength or okay, 14 with hope or fear?
Hope.
Okay.
And I use finesse.
Okay.
They're the same, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Also, you did have advantage on it because of Simia.
Oh, let me do it again then.
Just roll a d6 and add it to your 14.
Hmm.
20.
Nice. Okay. Isabel?
19 with fear.
Okay. We'll take that fear. Bimmy.
20 with hope.
Nice, nice. Nigel.
I'm just gonna say this confirms this is Bimmy. Bimmy's finally. I guess Bimmy's better at climbing down instead of up.
Yep.
Gravity works.
I
Nigel.
got a 13. Let's go.
13. Okay. Misty.
26 with fear.
Damn.
Which,
26.
honestly,
Nice.
after the last experience climbing down, I could totally see a fear reaction here.
I'm actually gonna say we'll get to that. You are leaping down, no problem. Oscar, Isabel, Bimmy, you all are climbing down, absolutely no problems at all. Nigel, you see everybody, taking hold and just getting down and dirty with you. You're like, all right, I got this. You straddle onto the side of the mountain. Your climb begins going good, and you step down on what you think is a secure stone, but it comes out from underneath you, and you go falling. And as part of Misty rolling fear, you hit Misty on your way down.
Oh god.
So Nigel is going to transfer a portion of this damage to Misty. So Nigel, you take 10 points of damage, and Misty, you take 3.
Does Misty then turn into one of those screaming goats?
Yeah, you tumble head over ass, Nigel, like slam into a couple of boulders, smash into a stump that like kind of fractures your hip a little bit. You go tumbling down the mountainside and come to a very hard stop on the end. Misty, I'm just gonna say that Nigel's head just kind of bashed into yours on the way down and kind of rocked your noggin a little bit, but you are not like thrown down the mountainside or anything like that. But the rest of you do make it down to the bottom with no further issue, and you see the forest just open up ahead of you. The forest is pitch black dark. The only two who are able to see are Misty and Isabel. Oscar, Nigel, and Bimmy, you all are relying on like the moonlight right now. And once you get into the forest, that moonlight will be gone.
We have torches, right?
You do have torches, yes.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna use the torch then.
As soon as you light that torch, you hear coming from the forest a loud roar. I was about to actually do it, but I don't think the microphone. I don't think the microphone will pick up on it.
I'm gonna put the microphone or the torch out.
Yeah,
Wow.
make me. I'm gonna say you're not even gonna. I'm not even gonna have you make a roll for this. Yeah, you can easily ascertain that this is the land of predators. Any kind of light will make you stand out like a beacon.
Literally.
Bimmy is going to reach into her bag and pull out the vial of moon drip that she got so she can see in the dark.
Nice. Okay, I'm gonna allow that to carry over. It's until your next rest, right?
Yeah, unless
Okay.
we're gonna rest now, which I doubt it.
Yeah. Okay. Now I thought it was first session for some reason, but yeah, no problem. Easy enough. Yeah. So now, Bimmy, you are able to see as well.
Would I
Just as a
still-
side note here. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Would I still know the quickest way out of here, even though I can't see?
Now that you have your locate, like you know where you are, you know where your location is, like you know where you're going next is the heart of the forest or the heart of the woods, which you've been to many times. So yeah, you have like this internal compass that's pointing you in a like direction, like and into a single direction. But the thing is that this just shows you the quickest way to it. It's like a straight line. So this doesn't take into account things like trees or large structures that may be in the way. It's kind of how I'm judging it.
Yeah, so I'm thinking somebody else needs to take front then.
I guess I'll do it.
Someone who can actually see the stones and shit on the ground.
Actually, wait. Misty, you have a better instinct than me. You take point.
Just as a side note here, since I don't particularly want to lead as a prey animal into a predator zone, we're going to drop the goat beast form,
That's smart.
Good
That's smart.
idea.
and I will lend my natural bioluminescence to the group lumen count.
Okay, give me a moment as I.
Just another
this one?
mushroom in the forest.
Oh God, why is that loud?
Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare.
Pretty much. Holy shit. Yeah, we're changing the ambience. No more coziness.
No, wait, no.
Oh, no more
I do like
coziness.
I do like a haunted forest.
Getting a
So-
haunted forest vibe. Yeah.
The forest lays open in front of you, inviting, daring you to enter into its folds. You almost can feel hundreds of eyes just staring at you all, daring you to step foot into their territory. The land of predators lies ahead of you all, waiting, patient and hungry. What do you do?
Taking point, I lead forward.
So, the question being, are you all moving expeditedly? Are you going to move with swiftness? Or are you trying to move through carefully and remain hidden?
I believe that carefully would probably be the best go here.
Yeah,
What say
carefully
you
probably
guys?
works.
Yeah.
Until we get found.
Okay. I'm gonna need
Then
everybody,
things change.
everybody except for Misty. I need you to make a DC 15 finesse roll.
Can I add anything on it?
That's a 21 with hope.
Not with your experiences, unfortunately.
I get a bonus because I can see in the dark.
No.
All right.
Wait, you can see in the dark?
Yeah, I drank a potion. Remember,
Oh.
I got it.
You
I was
just
like,
don't
man.
have disadvantage. So yeah, Oscar and Nigel
Okay.
will be rolling with disadvantage, by the way.
Oh man, you didn't say that.
See, I remember, I was like,
Okay.
yeah, it's nice. I feel like we're gonna get screwed over by it being dark at some point, and I bought that potion.
Okay, still not so bad. I first rolled a 24, and then you said disadvantage.
Yeah, no,
So I
so-
rolled a 19 with hope.
No, so you're gonna take that 24, just roll a d6 and subtract from that 24 what you rolled.
Oh, I already did it. I don't. How do I?
Just roll a d6.
Okay.
I know you got a 24 before.
27.
So you rolled a 1?
Oh no, I subtract it.
Yeah, you subtract.
It'll be 20. It should be 21.
Okay. Nigel,
Thank you.
I got a 18.
you roll with disadvantage?
Yes.
Okay, nice rolls, y'all. Bimmy, what'd you get?
19.
Okay, everybody passed. So, Misty, your finesse roll, DC 11. You can use your sixth sense for this, by the way,
Oh, and then we most certainly shall.
because there is a presence in these woods, and you can feel it like a pressure.
Okay, hope has been spent. And straight roll, no advantage, disadvantage, +5 modifier. And survey says it's a 21 with fear.
Nice. With fear.
Oh, I assume that I'm back to a D12 for fear.
Yes, yeah, you and Isabella are back to normal for that. It was only a curse that was being held by Saint Nicolas Ficklemas. As soon as he was dead, then yeah. You all passed. Nothing hears you as you sneak ever so quietly through these woods. After a while, you and these woods are creepy. as you're running through, like as you're crawling or carefully moving through, remaining hidden, moving from cover to cover, you witness a bunch of like various different scenes of carnage. Like you can hear off in the distance loud crunching and tearing of something eating a fresh kill that it had just partaken in. You can hear even more distant away the sounds of like thunderous fighting as two giants clash with each other. You can hear the screams and cries of some sort of animal as it is ruthlessly pursued by a pack of predators that keep hooting and chirping directions to each other, almost in like a very cohesive military pack moving in for the kill. But you all continue through without anything being alerted to your presence until you eventually come to a small clearing of what looks to be stumps of destroyed trees as something large had came through and like demolished all of these trees. And you can see in the center a very large dark mound. What do you all do?
Walk way around it,
Okay.
if possible. Can we get around it without it seeing us?
Yeah, I'd agree. We should not walk on it.
Oh, absolutely not.
Absolutely not.
Okay, I'm gonna have everybody individually now give me finesse rolls.
Can I add Slug a Grave to this?
Sure.
Okay.
I was gonna say if you said no, I was gonna be like, "Can I pick her up?" And she just stands there still in that count. Carry her.
Statue.
No,
Yeah.
no, her finesse is just high. I just have never had a chance to use Still Like a Grave ever, and
We do
Would
do a lot
Sixth
of running.
Sense apply?
Yes.
also that's a 19.
Okay.
I got a 10 with hope.
Okay.
I got a 17.
Okay.
And
16.
15. Oh, sorry, 15 with fear.
Okay. I'm gonna be taking a picture of what I rolled.
If you rolled a 20,
I'm gonna be posting it in the Discord.
Oh, and
It's just going to make me sad, isn't it?
I'm gonna cry.
I
Oh.
weep for the photo we are to witness.
I will be broken. My will lost.
I just don't want to be somebody's lunch.
We all rolled so good. Oh my fucking god!
Oh,
Oh.
no.
Yeah.
My tiny
I knew it.
hope
I
shattered.
fucking knew it. I fucking knew it.
I rolled a 20.
You? Oh, no.
Okay, well,
Nice
as
knowing you
you
guys.
all
Yeah.
begin to cross around, like you try to like take a wide berth and go around, Misty, that pressure that you were feeling gets even stronger as the large mound in the center of this clearing begins to stir. Give me a second. You hear a rattlesnake like shaking, like the rattle of a rattlesnake begin to shake. As a large serpent-like head rises from the mound and looks in yours direction, and you all hear loudly in your mind. Perfect. I was starting to get a little bored, and I always could use more competition.
Is this the fucking Faint Divinity?
As the great worm Borgax rises up in challenge and opposition to you all, let our combat be bloody and glorious. And that is where we will be picking up next week's session. Thank you all so much for joining us this weekend as the Wilds Wither. We will pick up here not next weekend. We will actually be taking next week off as one of our players will actually be out for the holiday season. So we will actually be undergoing a 2-week break. We will be back on, what's the day? The 3rd. So this was actually our last session for the year. Holy shit. This is our last session of the year. We'll be back on January 3rd. Thank you all so very much. Today was incredible. I had a lot of fun. We'll go ahead and go back to the cozy ambience as we go ahead and close out for the day. Thank you all so very much. That was incredible. That didn't go how I expected it, but in a way I feel like it went better. I like how instead of becoming a murderer, Tinsel Terry became a hero and was able to do a shit ton of damage to the person who stole his feet. So he's feeling empowered. Yeah, so that all started just to kind of, because I did mention before that I had saw something that gave me inspiration for that whole entire thing. Like back in like end of October or early November, there is actually a TikTok person that I follow that goes by the name of Little Workshop of Horrors, and they actually created this amazing thing here by hand. They sculpted it with clay, and it's a little cork bottle thing. They have a little capsule that they enclose it in and everything, the little vial. And it's a little tiny thing. It's just a little tiny thing, like no bigger than your thumb. And I saw that, and this one image is what gave me inspiration for our Tinsel Town one-shot this evening. I really hope that you all had as much fun with it as I did. I've been looking forward to this for a very long time.
It was lovely.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. It was so much fun.
Yeah, I'm sorry it may not have gone quite the way you expected it to. I'm completely sideways, but my God, it was handled so well. I am impressed. It could not have gone better. Thank you.
And also a huge round of huge thank yous also to Nigel as well, who not only helped with finding us our ambience, not for the fight, but the other ambience that we were using just while y'all were exploring Tinsel Town. Nigel actually found that for us, as well as finding the image for Saint Nicolas Ficklemas.
Thank you, Nigel.
Thank you, Nigel.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
He was
a lot of fun.
He kind of helped with some of the plotting here and there because I was too excited. I had to confess it to somebody, and yeah. It was so hard not telling the rest of y'all, though. But I wanted it to be a nice Christmas surprise for everybody, especially the whole y'all becoming children thing. And I'm so glad that y'all went the way that y'all did with it, too. Y'all going and picking out various pictures and changing your foogies and everything. Like, that was... Oh my god, that was amazing. The little chibi Misty, 4-inch tall Misty. Like, oh my god.
Collectible Misty.
Yeah. And who knows what secrets y'all's trinkets may have that you pulled from that magical little town as well.
I just love the dichotomy of polite Isabel when she's not in the fight, and then Isabel in the fight being a murderer.
Oh, absolutely. Gotta love the duality.
The duality of Is.
Dang, now I want a Misty plushie.
Same.
Honestly, same.
Same. Well, maybe if we get big enough in this Daggerheart series, we'll be able to commission that one thing. What is it, like the U2s or whatever it is?
Yeah.
Or makeship.
Yeah, that makeship, yeah.
They're the plushy ones.
Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of. Who knows what the future may hold. But thank you all so
Getting an
very
Oscar
much.
plushie would be so easy.
Oh, yeah, that's true. There's already Capuchin Monkey plushies, so.
Yeah.
Just
We just
get
have to
that
get
and-
little tiny armor made.
Yeah. I was gonna say just like hot glue a bow to its hand, but there you go. Well, all right. Thank you all
Bradley,
again
don't
so
suggest
much
that.
for being here. We will be back again next or January the 3rd for our next session of Daggerheart as the Wilds Wither, session 7. We will be getting with a bang as y'all will be going face to face against yet another Faint Divinity. This one is not going to be as easy as this prick. I'm going to tell y'all this right now. This is the king of predators. And Vorgax is been waiting for a challenge. I'm literally looking forward to it. I hope you all are too. But as always, before we go in end today's session, I will like to turn it over to my players to let them get a little bit of their final thoughts for today. And no, I did not forget Isabel. You will be starting today. How would you, or what would you like to say in closing tonight, Isabel?
Okay, so sorry, I'm very. Can I go last?
No.
Can I use the I'm sick clause?
Okay.
Aw,
Okay.
yes, yes.
Oscar, what would you like to say in closing tonight?
I want to thank everybody for being here, and thank you for such a fun session. I really needed that. And happy holidays to everybody. Be safe, be kind, and just, I don't know. Love everybody.
Yeah, love everybody, and you're welcome. Yeah, I've been looking forward to this for so long. It was so hard keeping quiet about it. I'm really glad that y'all enjoyed it as much as you did.
Oh, this was amazing.
Bimmy, what would you like to say in closing today?
I want to say thank you, everyone. This was incredibly fun. It was cool seeing all of you, like, as kids, and getting to know what you were like as kids, like. And thank you, Leona, for doing this. Like, I just love the idea of just getting pulled somewhere else by like a faint divinity, having like a complete change of state, and then just having to roll with it for a bit. Like, it's like it's one of the coolest things because like faint divinities are incredibly interesting concept. So like, this is just a great way to get to explore that. You did some good thinking and came up with something really good. And thank you, Dweber, for helping with that.
Anytime.
Yeah, I completely agree. Part of the reason why I love the Wither Wilds campaign setting so much is the concept of the Faint Divinities, where, for those of you who are not familiar with what a Faint Divinity is, it is literally just a god or a goddess. They do not reside in some faraway dimension in this world. They are not in another realm. They're not in another plane of existence. They're not, somewhere else. They walk on the same, or they walk on the same plane of existence as mortal kind and interact with mortal kind on various different levels. And so far, you all have only really encountered with, or had encounters with good lesser divinities, with that being, or faint divinities, I mean, like Mycelius Grom and Shiosh, She Who Lurks. You all only had good, positive interactions with these faint divinities, so I thought it would be a nice twist to have an evil faint divinity bear its fangs and show what this world could actually be. And I liked the whole twist of Christmas, like, like, I don't know, this is just something that I kind of came up with. I didn't see this story anywhere else. I'm sure the story is somewhere else, but if it is, I have not seen it, where you have this person that's imposing as a, you know, Santa Claus like figure, but is making people work for him instead of him being the one that's making toys and treats for everybody. It's the toys and the treats are made for him, and if they're not good enough, then he's going to enact some sort of horrible punishment. And the feet thing, I don't know, it just kind of came out. I don't know, I liked the, I didn't really know what type of punishment I was going to do going into this, and for some reason that's just what the voice said, because I thought it would just be really funny just to say, yeah, I like having feet, so, you know, it kind of sucked not having feet, so yeah, he comes and eats our feet. It's crazy.
It's very Monaco. If you've
Oh,
played
yeah,
it feels like something out of an old fairy tale, like before they rewrite it to be like, this isn't, the kids shouldn't be watching a movie about this.
True. And then also, like, and none of y'all ever thought to question why everybody's first name is Tinsel. It just
because it's Tinsel Town.
Yeah, Tinsel Town, Tinsel Ted, so the ones that y'all interacted with, Tinsel Ted, Tinsel Terry, Tinsel Tabby, Tinsel Tina, and Tinsel Trisha. Those are the only ones.
I took it as like a clan name.
Yeah.
I was like,
That's why I went with Tinsel Misty.
Are they made of tinsel?
Tinsel Misty. But there was actually, see, one thing that you would have been interesting is that if the murder plot had actually happened, one thing that y'all would have noticed is that when the goblins die, they actually turn into plushies.
Oh.
And instead of there being like blood, it would be like red strings of yarn, and instead of like, you know, basically like a crocheted plushie, but like, yeah. So any type of gore or viscera would have been made of yarn.
That would have been
And they're
so cute.
Which would have also
make great souvenirs. Oh God.
Which would have happened to Tinsel Trisha if the knowledge roll that Bimmy made had not been as good as it was. She would have turned she would have turned into a plushie in your arms.
Thank you.
Yeah, we saved her life. Can we go back and change that, DM? You monster.
Secretly murder hobos. We thought you knew.
We need the experience.
I must see the bad ending.
This is milestone.
I just want the plushie.
A plushie of a dead elf goblin. Oh man, but yeah, so that was a bit of a tangent that I went on there. But yeah, I love the concept of the Faint Divinities. I love the concept of the Eternal Spring, and that's another reason why I thought this story would really have the impact that it did, is because y'all are in an environment that is eternally locked in a season, like it's season locked into spring, and so snow is something that y'all never see. So having that be a part of it, and then bringing out like the childish joy that seeing that snow brought out and such like that, like it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun coming up with this concept, and because I had seen the concept so early, it gave me a lot of time to really think about how I wanted this narrative to go. And even though y'all did not go in the direction that I wanted it to, I'm still very happy with the way that it went. Like, these dice tell a tale, and it is a collaborative storytelling experience. Like, I can only present the world to y'all, and then y'all tell me how to interact, how y'all interact with it, and then I just in turn.
We must be like herding cats.
Not really. No. Every single session with y'all has been a pure joy. Like, y'all have either met my expectations or far gone past them. Except for Crystal Bridge. Y'all literally shit the blanket on that one.
It was not obvious what to do in our defense.
Yeah, I thought
it was hanging underneath, and y'all are like, well, we can't get it to it from the side, so bye.
I thought it was on the other crystal on the other side.
No. Anyway.
Yeah, I didn't know it was like crisscrossing over the top of the bridge. I thought it was clinging to like the side.
Crisscrossing applesauce.
I had it on a map. It was on a map. We had a map, so y'all had no reason.
We thought it was below
I blame
the crystal.
ADHD.
It was underneath the crystal, yes, but it was being like, it was hanging from the vines that it produced. So like the intent was for y'all to attack the vines to make the mass drop off the crystal. But y'all thought that if you didn't attack the mass directly, that there was nothing you could do. So y'all just like left it. It's one of those puzzles that it doesn't give a very obvious answer, but the only times that I would do something like that is if it's not that narratively important that you solve this puzzle. Like, yeah, the crystal bridge being destroyed puts y'all at, where you have to go further to get back to where you were going. But you also like it kind of works out because instead of going like you go across the crystal bridge but then you would probably climb up the mountains and go up and around and all that such, and it would be a lot longer to get back. So this way is a lot faster in a way, so it kind of works out for y'all better. It's just this is a much more dangerous option that you're having to go through the carnivorous divide, and now you're
I think it makes
seeing consequences in your face.
I think it'll make for a better story.
Yeah.
Having to go through the carnivorous divide.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, we're going through the carnivorous divide. Getting that crystal really had no narrative impact.
True. Well, I mean, other than the crystal like being used as a weapon against y'all.
Just being silly. I like the fact that it came back as a weapon. That was cool.
Yeah. But yeah, all right, so continuing our in closing, Nigel, what would you like to say in closing this evening?
As always, thank you, Leona. Always a blast, and today especially, I really enjoyed that. Sorry, it went a little not as planned because I was a dick and just got a gun. I was like, I'm shooting everything I can. But
I said you walked into a prison and shot the security camera.
you hand a 9-year-old kid a gun, and they're doing exactly that. They
Go shoot your eye out.
Yep. Exactly that.
So it was still a lot of fun. Thank you, and thank you to the players as well. Always a blast hanging out and playing with you guys. I really appreciate it. Always fun, and yeah, hopefully we all have a good Christmas. And, yeah, I can't wait for the next session in the new year.
Yeah, a happy new year. Oh, yeah, thank you for that. Yeah, and like I said, it's a collaborative storytelling experience. It's okay to not always have things go exactly as planned. And part of me as a DM is like, I like when things happen that I didn't account for. It makes me shoot from the hip. It makes me, improv in the situation. And a lot of times what ends up happening ends up being better than what I planned to begin with. Like I said, instead of Tinsel Terry being a murderer that just decided to start killing goblins because he was sick and tired of being subjugated under this nerd, he instead took that ire and went against the fucker himself. Like, he became a hero. He went out and like he did a huge amount. He hit that motherfucker for 3 damage, y'all. Like he severe damage on St. Nicolas Ficklemas with that heavy wheelchair of his. So Tinsel Terry went out a hero, and I like that. So don't ever feel bad for having things go the way that it goes. Even if it ends in a TPK, it's the way the story goes. So never feel bad for letting the narrative go in a direction. You follow your heart. You let your kids, you let your character do what you want them to do, and you have fun. That's what this whole thing is about. It's about having fun. So keep that in mind.
Yeah, poor Oscar. He pissed himself and started crying. I don't think he had much fun.
You also chose to be 5, so...
There's a reason behind it, and I'll explain later.
Okay. But yeah, no, I mean... And even with that, like, Oscar still helped. Like, Oscar took out, like, 3 of those snowmen that were harassing Bimmy. I mean, if it wasn't for that, Bimmy might have gone down. And who knows what would have happened if one of y'all had gone down in there. Who knows what would have happened to the real world Bimmy.
I would have became a plushie in real world, too.
Oh,
adorable.
Okay, now I want a plushie Bimmy.
Yep, Bimmy plush. Let's just get a plushie of everybody. Fuck it.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, Oscar's the easy one.
I almost made a
Yeah.
suggestion earlier, and I was like, nope, don't say that.
But Misty her plushie has to have glow in the dark on it.
Oh, absolutely.
Yes.
Little glow in the dark spore bits on the mushroom on the head cap. And speaking of Misty, what would you like to say in closing today?
Oh wow! Thanks to all of our viewers, whether you're here live, lurking, or catching the VOD later, it means so very much to us. So, just thank you so very much for showing up week after week, for hearing of our zany impromptu adventures. It really means a lot to each and every one of us. And to Leona, as far as the faint divinities are concerned, Misty now knows that they can be killed, and she can kill them.
Well,
How many do you have to kill to become one?
who knows? But I will say, everybody in Fainwick and Haven knows that the faint divinities can be killed. They're not immortal. Some are reborn. Like if they die, they'll be reborn at a certain later time. Others, if they're killed, they just cease to be. One of the prime examples is actually was it no, hold on, I forgot the name of the faint divinity. It encircles Haven.
Okay, 'cause I'm looking at career goals here.
Career goals. So
5-year plan. Well,
Shun Ash, the granite ophid. Yeah. Shun Ash was once considered to be the most powerful of all of the faint divinities, and yet Haven killed him, and then used his remains to build the fortress walls that is their city. And it's also from that the serpent sickness is rising. So some faint divinities, their deicide could also come with unforeseen circumstances and consequences.
right.
Except St. Nicolas Ficklemas, he was a dick.
He was so pathetic. He was the Godric of
Yeah.
the Faint Divinities.
The faintest of the faintest.
Bear witness. Yeah.
It is funny, like, playing through Elden Ring again and just realizing how fucking pathetic Godric is.
Oh yeah.
like you look at Margaret, who fights you before him, and you're like, man, Margaret is the coolest fucking guy in the world compared to you.
All right. So, last but certainly not least, I tried to have you be first, but you said no. Isabel, what would you like to say in closing?
First of all, I'd like to thank the audience watching. I'd like to thank Leona for the game, and I'd like to thank all my players that I've been playing with. I think we had some really fun dynamics out of this little child shot. I'd hate always talking about how exploring certain aspects of Iz, but I like that her little sadism came out a bit more in the session. But yeah, no, I love the session so much. I love the idea. I love when Christmas theme sessions happen, or like Halloween themed sessions. So this is a big happy thing for me. I fucking love snow. So anything that deals with a snowy environment, I get excited for so much.
Same.
Absolutely.
It makes me a bit sad that we don't get snow in the main campaign. I you know what, I say that, I'm gonna knock on wood right now because I don't know what the fuck's gonna happen.
You never know. Aw.
We are going to fix this world. Just give us some time.
Yeah, totally. Our whole purpose of fixing it is so we can get more snow.
Absolutely.
We'll make
Ignore
it
all
so-
the death.
Y'all were able to be reminded what it was like to have that snow and have that sense of childlike wonder again. And now you may be driven by a new purpose. Hell, maybe that's what y'all's group name is going to be, the Snowbringers or something. As y'all fight to bring in the return of the seasons or something. Well, either way, I am so freaking excited for what lies in store in our future episodes of As the Wilds Wither. Thank you all again so very freaking much for being here. From the bottom of my heart, I am truly blessed to have such wonderful players, such an amazing audience, whether it's on Twitch or on YouTube. No, I greatly appreciate each and every single one of you. Huge thank yous to Mr. Bitey's Gaming and to Ashiru Swiftwind for those amazing raids during today's session. I apologize if there's any messages in chat that I may have missed. And also, welcome on in all of the new followers as well. For all of the new people, again, if you would like to catch up on all of our other adventures, you can find all other episodes of our sessions here on my YouTube. And also, Isabel is making a playlist as well. And if you would like to post that again, you are more than welcome to.
Hang on, I have to go through a bunch of tabs.
You're fine. But yeah, thank you
Found
again
it.
so very much. We will be back again on January the 3rd at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for session number 7 of As the Wilds Wither. Thank you all so much for being here. Is it 2026 yet? Thank you all for being here. Thank you all so much. We'll see you next time. Bye.
Bye, everyone. Remember, don't turn to a horse.